Hello. All right, Ethel. How you doing? Come on, folks. Happy Christmas Eve. Just say that. We're saying that 364 times in 3 days from now. That's insane. But yeah, how you doing, Heather? All right, you sorry, just getting No, you're not, Scotty. Don't be confused. I know it's difficult for you, but try your best. Yeah. So let's get right into it. Bit of a beard. This. It's when did I have a shave last? It's probably about 5 days growth. Oh, when the fuck did I shave? I don't even know. Maybe a week? I don't know. I don't think it looks too bad, Heather, when it's short. But it's within a couple of days it'll start irritating me. And it's at that point where you have to decide one of two things. You have to decide, will you ever be as over 9,000 as Red Mage? The answer's no. How you doing, bro? I hope you're good. No, you have to. So at that point, there's only one of two courses of action. I have to deal with the irritation for like a couple of weeks before it kind of like probably lengthens out, and then be like, well, now I'm growing a beard, I guess, and then go down that route again, or I have to shave it off. There's no other two options. So I mean, having a couple of weeks of irritation, where it's a certain length where it doesn't like feel good on your face. That's not so much the issue. It's just that if I'm not going to go the next step and being like, oh yes, I'm going to be Iznib with a beard now, then I have to shave at that point. And like I say, over many years before I met any of you guys, I had a long beard. I mean, it wasn't like crazy, but it was like a good, like, 5 inches off my chin. And I especially grew out the wizardy beardness of it. But yeah, I had like crazy fucking sideburns and everything. I looked like before I trimmed it up. You like that manly wild man look, dear. Yo, James, how you doing as well, buddy? Well, thank you for the sub, Red Mage. Into that. Yeah. So when I first started growing it out, there was a period of probably like 2 years where I didn't even like trim it at all. I look like one of these people who gets like lost in the wilderness and everyone thinks they're dead, and then they discover them like a couple of years later. I look like that, which I thought looked cool. A lot of people thought I looked like a psychopath. Yeah, it is what it is, right? Then I guess somewhere around that point, I was like, okay, I'm going to keep the beard, but I'm going to like trim it up and make it like a bit tidier looking. I kept the length on the chin. Yeah, and I had the reverse stash, which obviously Metapod detests. Where I would literally have the big old beard, but I'd shave my top lip. Some people, I like that look personally. Some people hate it. It looks very specific, right? It's it's very noticeable. Some people don't like it. For me, it's just practicality, I guess. Because when your stash gets a bit too long and it's getting in the way of you eating, essentially. I guess that's what it all boils down to with me, right? At the end of the day, it's food. But yeah, and then I rocked that for like a couple more years, like a bit more tidier version of it. And then, it just got to the point where I was like, and this was all while I was having long hair as well. And I got to the point where I was like, I've had long hair for like 4 years now. I'm gonna shave it all off again, go back to the skinhead. Again, this was all before I met you guys. And not too long before I met you guys, honestly. I think it was like less than a year. Sold my hair, and then I rocked the skinhead with the crazy beard. You know, some guys go for that look. I mean, check out Cage in a minute. What? Wild. Been a hot minute since I've seen Cage. He's looking very like Santa Claus-ish. Just could get a hat on him. Yeah, which was fine for a couple of weeks, but then I was like, okay, I don't know. I was just like, it felt very freeing to no longer have hair at all, let alone, you know, long hair. I was like, oh my God, that feels so much better. So I was like, maybe my face will feel better. And it definitely felt weird when I first shaved the beard off. It felt my face felt very, like, naked for, like, about a week. But then I get used to it, and then it's, like, the opposite, right? Such is life. Everything is whatever you used to. No, you can't, James, can you? But I promise it was a thing. I say long hair, it was very long, but it was, you know, it was, I had an undercut, you know, back and sides shaved, but on top, the length was halfway down my back at its longest. And I would, you know, when I was at work and practicality's sake, I would tie it up, get that fucking man bun gun. But yeah, he just, it's not that I think it looks good, but the practicalities of having long hair and long beard is, it's that much more personal, like, maintenance in your, like, you know, your daily routine. And yeah, it's worth it for a little while, but I guess I was in a state of mind at that time where I was like, I'm not too concerned about how I look or how people perceive me. I just need, you know, there's not enough hours in the day. I just need more time. I need to be more practical about these things. So, but anyway, little spiel there about all that. Thank you, Red Mage, for the flex. Let me put his flex on the board right now. Oh, well, we haven't got into it just yet. And the resub there, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my! I clicked on report next to rather than markers complete by accident. I've never seen this. Report reward redemption. Why are you submitting this report? And it's got little, not drop down, but the little list of the things to look at. But why you report a redemption? That doesn't make sense, because it's like you of the stream have set up the redemption. Unless it's a redemption that has like a text-based response. Maybe they can't delineate between the two. But at the top of the list is terrorism. I'm going to report Red Mage and his redemption for terrorism, because he is terrorizing all the other flexers on the board with the fact that he's just rubbing it in their face that they're never going to catch up with him. So there you go. Reported Red Mage. No, I'm joking. 140th flex. Wham! Oh, there we go. I don't know why I can't see that. Yeah, report for nudity and sexual content. He's flexed so much that his muscles have like busted off his clothes, so he's naked while he's flexing in front of us. So I guess that would also work as well, James. Yeah, as well. I didn't realize you could report. Obviously, you can report comments, but I didn't realize you could report redemptions. And again, I can only assume the only reason for that is because every redemption there's you as the streamer can set it to have an option, so it forces the redeemer to type in a response. Like, you know, if I'd like, oh, ask Iznib a question. Obviously, rather than you redeeming it and me be asking you what the question is, you could type the question in to, you know, speed things up. And obviously, someone could have one that was a redemption like that. That maybe they'd written something very inappropriate and terroristic and naked. The naked terrorist. Go for 200, hang up the gloves. Well, don't feel as you have to. As we're winding down in the very near future, Red Mage, it's going to be very difficult for anybody to get channel points, honestly. and the amount that you would need for another 60 flexers, we might, even with your exuberant health and long life, we might both be dead before we even get to that point. That's like 60 times 9,000. That's like, you know, that's a lot of channel points, right? So for somebody who's going to be streaming like once every 2 weeks, once a month, with not on a schedule. So yeah, no, don't worry about it. Oh, bless you, Red Mage. You're a fucking legend, sir. But yeah, I mean, look, if you've if people have notifications for this channel on Twitch, or you can have notifications in the Discord as well if you are so inclined. I know Root Wolf and Fusion have that set up. You just let me know. There's like a channel that you can't see unless I give you a role, which is like where the bot just, you know, auto spams when I go live. Most people don't want to see that, but if you do want to see that, let me know. I can give you the role. You can see that channel. That's another way of getting around it. But yeah, anyway. Fallout London. Yeah, and I hope everyone's prepared for Christmas if that's something that takes preparation or you care about. And you're excited or whatever. You know, today and tomorrow is just another day for me. We're going to hopefully get some chunky streams of Fallout London in, really kind of push it. I can't speculate. We may complete the game by the end of tomorrow. We may be very far from the end of the game by tomorrow. I don't know. We're going to play it by ear. And see what's what. So yeah, there's no point in speculating beyond what we're doing before then. But anyway, so what we were doing, we had done a bunch of stuff. This is on the Friday. I'm sorry, I was thinking what the fucking day of the week was. That's on Friday. Did a bunch of stuff. We for the Vagabonds fighting against the Isle of Dog Syndicate. Now, obviously, what I want to do is at some point during that quest line, it will offer me the opportunity to switch sides and fight against the Vagabonds and team up with the Syndicate, which I think we've decided we want to do. Heather's not seen that. She'd like to see that. And honestly, I really hate Sebastian Gaunt, and I'm not particularly too enamored with the Vagabonds as a gang, honestly. So I probably would want to do that anyway, even if I was just playing this on my own. However, after the last couple of things we did for Sebastian, he was like, go away and come back in a few days while I think about what we should do next. Now, of course, I could just sit on a bench and just wait for 48 hours, but I'm not particularly liking to do that. So we pivoted back to the main quest line, and we did a little bit of the quest for Smythe, with helping out that weird scientist with his ghouls experiments. Then we had to go and go to the London Aquarium to find out what was going on there. This was an old angel facility. And we found a giant talking sentient Mirelurk. That was the source of the issue. Smythe wanted us to annihilate it. We chose to let it go free. It's Reggie. Reggie the giant Mirelurk. Here's the thing, he's sentient, but in his physicality, he can't be any more dangerous than a Mirelurk queen. Or Mittenlurk, if you prefer, in this game. So, I mean, I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. This guy has been brought into existence by mad scientists and held prisoner his whole life. So I was like, let's just let him go. Now, he could be dangerous to people, but let's give him the benefit of the doubt. After that, the facility gets destroyed, and then we're just outside. Now for Mr. Smythe, you're told to answer the phone here, which, sorry, let me just double check the, Oh, no, this was after, okay, yeah, this must have been an exit save, okay, it was, okay. I want to load up the save just before. So this is before we speak to, so anyway, we're on the phone call to, yeah, answer the telephone. We don't want to do this, because if we do this, we speak to Mr. Smythe, and then he says, I'm kind of slightly annoyed that you let that giant Mirelurk live. but whatever. That's in the scheme of things. I don't really care. But he was happy that we destroyed the facility because that's what he ultimately wanted. Then, essentially, the next part of his plan, working for him, is to assassinate Eve Varney and Arthur King of the Round Table. I don't know what his surname is, if it told us. The leaders of Camelot and the Fifth Column, not respectively, the other way around. But, however, while quest-wise, it doesn't seem to suggest that that would commit you to one way, one direction towards the end of the game. When you click on that telephone, it comes up with a big old message on the screen saying, if you continue and answer this phone, you are committing to the end of the main story, where you have allegiance to Mr. Smythe, essentially. Which, that is the last thing I want to do on this game. I want to get Mr. Smythe, and I want my hands on him, my actual physical hands on his actual physical body, and I don't care if he's just one of infinite clones, and I want to slap the fucking shit out of him, because he's a fucking prick, honestly, in my opinion. I don't know if we're going to get to do that. Certainly we're not going to get to do that if we commit to being his bitch for the rest of the game. So we can't answer that phone call. Or then presumably go along with this assassination. See, like I say, I mentioned this on Friday. If this was like Fallout New Vegas, they have a similar situation with multiple factions vying for control and you get directly involved with them. But there is a way where you can, like, kind of fuck them all, basically. If this was New Vegas, you could tell Mr. Smythe you're going to be his bitch, do the assassinations on Arthur and Eve, and Mr. Smythe's like, and then you finally meet him and then turn on him at the last minute. New Vegas would let you do that. It seems like, at least what they're presenting here, that that's not an option. If I answer that phone, I have to murder Eve and Arthur, and then I have to suck off Mr. Smythe. Which I don't want to do that. Yo, Ramen, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for your low, mate. The Tommies. So do they? I assume they're counted as the gentry, therefore counted as the Mr. Smythe route. Heather, is there an option to get around that? Oh, nice, Heather. Excellent. You've got a particular idea you want to do for that playthrough? I don't know, but so while I would like to experiment to go and see if that pans out in that fashion, I don't think it is. I definitely don't want to finish the game helping Mr. Smythe. So we were discussing this on Friday. Well, that leaves Camelot and the Fifth Column. Now, morally speaking, Camelot seemed to be the right choice, moralistically, ethically, in my opinion. And if I was a real person, I'm just a figment of your imagination. No. if this Fallout London was real and I was there, I would either be doing one of two things. I would be absolutely independent, keeping to myself, trying to keep my head down and just survive. Or if I felt the need to become embroiled in the brewing war that was coming. Ideologically, I agree with what at least Camelot are presenting, so I guess I would join them. I certainly wouldn't be helping anybody else. However, we're actually going to go for the Fifth Column. Even though I kind of disagree with them, just because it seems like it's going to be a more interesting option. Heather's seen the Camelot ending, and she feels that it's not very good. So not just for her, so she'll get to see something different. And I somehow feel that while the Fifth Column isn't what I would do myself, if this was real, it might be the more interesting option. Like, what I'm getting at is I can imagine how the Camelot support situation questline will play out. You do a bunch of stuff for them, and then eventually their army will march on Westminster, and there'll be a big old battle, and that'll be that. Fifth Column can't do that. Fifth Column don't they're in like a far more precarious situation than Camelot. They have their ideology, but they don't have an army of which to speak of. They've got like kind of loyal followers to the cause, but I feel that there's more room for something interesting to happen there. So for that reason, and for the sake of Heather seeing something different, we're going to go with the fifth column. So I guess we need to do that now. We need to go and talk to Eve. Well, it's not she talks to us. She's a fucking bitch, honestly. After doing Croydon Bridges. Oh, is that something that's going to come up? All right, and then the Tommies go, "Hey, we've heard of you." I wonder if there's a splinter faction within the Tommies that don't actually like working for the Gentry. That's possible, isn't it? Anyway, so the point we're at now is we have to just not finish this quest, and we have to go speak to Eve, and then hopefully some point as we're doing these stuff for the fifth column, we'll get a pop-up saying, "Oh, Sebastian's ready to talk to us," and at which point we'll pivot back to doing the vagabonds and dog stuff, get that wrapped up. But yeah, onwards. Sorry for that long-winded breakdown. With everything that's going on, I felt it was somewhat justified to explain that. But yeah, I hope everyone had a good weekend, and you're gonna have a good time this week, wherever you may be doing. Like I say, today and tomorrow will be just the same as usual. Then obviously I won't be here Christmas Day. I'll be going to my mum's house, eat a bunch of good food. God bless her heart. My mum's just a fucking legend. I know not everyone. Some people have shit mums, but unfortunately. But everyone generally feels their mum is the best mum. Which I do feel that, and I understand that cognitively. But I feel on some level, at least to some small degree, if not more, that objectively, my mum is fucking good. She's... I know that's... to the point where I literally feel blessed. Like, trying to step out of myself. Like, oh, let's look at this woman at how she's conducted herself. Yeah, she's pretty fucking good. So, yeah, I mean, God count your blessings, right? Anyway, so yeah, I will keep an eye out for that, Heather. Because I don't think I've spoken to anyone of the Tommies that would have suggested too much of anything. I don't think we've spoken to any of them on in the Tommies, and they've said, like, "Hey, do you want to join us officially?" Right? I don't think we have, right? Unless there's an option. But yeah, you said after Croydon Bridges, and that's not a thing that... Oh, no, yeah, that was the Bridges going into the fuck... Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Heather. Okay, yeah, some mums are kind of mediocre. No problem. Yeah, especially out of 3 kids. And you specifically, distinctly noticed that your mum was kinder and more considerate to your siblings. That's a problem, right? Yeah, is that a thing, Heather? Should I be going to speak to the leader of the Tommies? And being like, "Hey, bruh." And he's like, "Hey, do you want to join us?" Wow, so you're the youngest, and you're supposed to be a boy. And she's like, "For fuck's sake, I don't want to go. Fuck you." Ugh. Yeah, should we... That's the thing. I don't want to join the Tommies if that means that... If that means that, we can't do the 5th column stuff, but, maybe we can at least join them and do a part of their thing before. It will soon pop up. If I join them and it says I've failed joining Camelot on the 5th column, then... Yeah, it's been a long time since we've spoken to the leader guy sat in his offices, hasn't it? So, I wonder. It's probably worth a little look, right? I really can't remember. We've had like several interactions with them, haven't we? Most of them seem okay, if a bit, you know, kind of delusional. Oh, wow. Bruh. Wow, Heather. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Look, Hillary's a lovely name. And you should be, you know, I'll be proud of it. I like it. I worked with a lady called Hillary in my first job when I was at the library. She was a fucking lovely lady. Yeah, so she was literally hoping you were a boy. And then when you were not, she was like, I guess I'll just name you after this nurse that's here. Yeah, that's unfortunate, isn't it? But look, I mean, as names go, you got a pretty good one, I would say. Yeah, sorry guys, we just crashed there. That's like, I want to say that's maybe like the 6th or 7th time we've crashed in this playthrough. And at least 3 or 4 of those times have been like over the past week. So I feel like the game is, the deeper we've got into the game, the more it's really struggling. So we're so close to the end now, we're just going to have to bear with and try and get through it. We can't just abandon the playthrough at this point. Now, there's an exception to that, right? If it just crashes over and over and over again at the same parts, then I would be inclined to tear my fucking hair out, but... Excuse me. But, crashed twice for you on Saturday, and you started a brand new game. I wonder, Heather. Because it seemed ever so stable for us when we started our playthrough here. We didn't have a single crash for, like, until we, like fucking 80 hours into the playthrough. And then it just crashed randomly once. We didn't have a second crash until another 30 or 40 hours into it. And then they've all the rest have come like after that point. I don't know. Just random occurrence. I have no idea, honestly. Yeah, it's moody. That's the thing. I just why is it being moody, right? So I now got to check to see. Yeah, there we go. I did do the extra save. Well, let's try again. Well, at least this time we're going straight to the War Museum. Can't handle the fact we're level 66, apparently. Although, you were higher level than that on your main playthrough, aren't you, Heather? And I guess now you've started a new one there, you're probably going to leave that, right? Time of the month or midlife crisis. Sort your midlife crisis out. Awful like London. Yeah. That's midlife crisis, right? Excellent song. Excellent song. But, okay, we're here now. There we go. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel I've, like, never had a midlife crisis, or I've been a midlife crisis...
God save our gracious...
Hush now.
Long live
for, since I was about, 15. And I'm still in it. It's one of the two. I don't know. Was it particular stuff that was going on in your life, Heather? Well, let's talk to this guy
I'm
first.
here to serve.
So these nuts, mate. No, that's not appropriate. Right, this is the
You'd
boss,
have
man.
to be insane to take on the Tommies.
General Asquith. So, if my understanding, the fact that he's the general, that's his rank, that's his title, that, by my reckoning, that he should be essentially the #1 head of all the Tommies throughout all the city. Now, of course, he answers to somebody else in the gentry, who in turn, you know, answers to some Mr. Smythe, in essence. But he should be the leader of all the Tommies. So let me chat with him.
Can I help you?
I don't know.
Greetings, civilian.
Okay, maybe no. Maybe you can't help me then. Yeah, I was like, can I join? Can I officially join you? It's like, no. You're just a citizen. Oh. Go with the phone. No, I don't know then. I guess I can't join the Tommies, or at least I don't have the option to join them at the moment. Yeah, so you're just very stressed out, Heather. Yeah, yeah. You had a pain-in-the-ass teenage daughter and an angry husband. Yeah, I did. I tried him. He didn't say much either. Yeah, I clicked him before I clicked on Asquith. He didn't. Nothing popped up. I'm not too worried about it, because like, even if I joined the Tommies, I assume, I don't know how that would go down. Like, they would support the gentry, but they'd get wind of Smythe, and then they're like fighting against Smythe, but they're supporting the gentry. I don't know. But here's the thing: even if they were they're currently their own faction that is separate from the gentry and Smythe, separate from Camelot and the Fifth Column. Again, I don't know if they're going to be as interesting as doing the Fifth Column, right? I mean, even if after we get to the point in this game, the credits roll, I put the controller down and say, look, we've completed the game, we're done. I feel like there's a lot I want to say about it, and probably look up a bunch of stuff about it as well. You know, when it's not immediately end of the stream. I don't want to spend too long on that, but mostly I want to find out where, like, what are the different endings of the game and what points cut you off. And also, if we don't get our questions answered, like, who the fuck is Mr. Smythe? Like, really, who is he? Is it some weird switcheroo where it's us? Some fucking Fight Club thing? It's like, we're actually Tyler Durden? Like I said, I'm not against that if it's done well. But if it's not, then, you know, or if that's not the case, then, like, explain it to us. Explain it to me like I'm 5, right? Anyway. We're gonna, we're doing it. We're committing to the Fifth Column and seeing where, you know, seeing how this all plays out. It's a problem, right? It's gonna be like, I guess Smythe will be dealt with. Camelot will be dealt with. And then the gentry will essentially be dealt with, but Eve will be like, now I'm the supreme ruler. Yeah. It's not good. It's not a good ending. But at least it'll be interesting. We'll see. We'll see a lot to be done. But I would assume if you go Camelot or you go Fifth Column, that will result in a confrontation and the defeat of Mr. Smythe. I assume that is the case. So let's do it. Oh.
Guido is at your service.
Gonna.
Farewell.
Oh my god. You know it's done, don't you? Because I took this quest right up to the end without, and then left before I actually talked to her. The doors are now locked.
Britain awake,
Around the other side.
awake
Probably
for
not.
slumber.
I'll drop down on them, can I? bathroom there. Oh my days, this is ridiculous. I guess I can use that little shortcut command to just walk through the wall or something. Again, which is fucking ridiculous. Shouldn't have to be doing that, but... Do you remember what it was, Heather? Toggle the collision off. I wonder if it remembers. I can't remember the... TCL. Oh, thank you. Oh, well, I bring up the... There we go. Nope. Oh, now my controller's... Oh, I lost my controller. Oh, wait, sorry, I need to... There we go. That's frustrating, isn't it? I'll have to use it again to get out of there. Which is... also kind of ridiculous. There we go. Oh, yeah, because I left the location, but I hadn't spoken to her. Something in the coding made it so it's locked the doors again, fuck's sake.
I'm knackered as fuck.
A leader must be adaptable, as you are. Please let me help her.
I don't think so, John. I've made up my mind. You've gone silent again. I'll take that as your concession.
We have a guest.
Can I help you?
Yeah, Guido sent me.
Ah. The true winner of the Westminster tourney.
Not really.
Some say explosions are crude, but I admire their efficacy.
It wasn't me. I didn't blow up
You
the
were
switch.
seen going behind the box right before the explosion. There's no need to be modest.
I'm not lying to you, love.
Any foe of the gentry is a friend of ours. You're welcome to join in on our efforts.
You need me more than
You should
I need
speak to
you guys.
Victor
What?
here.
Oh, she's
He's
such a
my
bitch.
second in command. Any tasks I dole out are delegated through him.
I have some questions.
I'm afraid I must go. See you around, stranger.
Wow. Looking us up and down like that. Are you John? Alright, so yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, okay, speak to Victor. Okay, yeah, but it should pop up with failed Camelot. Yeah, there we go. Well, it's, you know, it's nice to know you Camelot. Well, it is what it is. Not failed, doing, Smythe's thing yet. Huh. Interesting. But anyway, sorry, Camelot. See you later. Lol, I'm not going to be able to get out, am I? Fucking hell. This might be balked for the rest of the game. Maybe we'll never need to come in this room again. Well, we might need to speak to Victor. Yeah, this guy seems like a dickhead as well, doesn't he?
Ah, more muck. Hopefully you'll be useful, muck.
Muck?
Braden Knight needs support. A little hearts and minds, a little greasing palms. Try not to blow anything up on your way there, unless it's more gentry.
Gentra.
Britain awake for slumber.
Unless it's more Gentra. Watch out for a Gentra. John? I don't want to speak to us either. Oh my fucking god. Fucking believable. Okay, so what does he actually want us to do? Speak to Braden Knight in Eastminster. Okay. Helping someone out. Bit much, right? She's like, yes, you, speak to this guy. He'll give you something to do. That guy's like, speak to this other guy over here. He'll give you something to do. You gonna send me somewhere else as well? Yeah, those doors might be balked for the rest of the game. I'm hoping that Victor moves out of that room. We'll see, though. So TCL, I assume that stands for, like, short for toggle collision. I assume. Anyway. Here we go, we're doing it. I still need to get into the Tower of London at some point. I wonder... I assume this is for a location, like, later on, that we can't actually get in there. Maybe we'll have a look. Oh, we've got this close by. Let me just have a little look, just to confirm. I don't know what that was for. I'm just near buy something dying, apparently. Oh yeah, here we go. Right, okay, so this is the this London Bridge. Oh, sorry, Tower Bridge.
Huh?
Hey. Oh, okay, so I found the Tower of London as a location. I need to find a way into it. Okay, so it seems like there's hooligans living in there or something. There's definitely no, like, looking like a secret entrance or anything anyway. I mean, it's such an iconic location that it could easily, like, be included as part of the main quest, right? Like, oh, go to the Tower of London and do this and do that. Although, clearly it's taken over by hooligans. It's boarded up, isn't it? No kind of entrance. Who are these guys? Camelot's just chilling up here. What the fuck? A bit far from home, aren't you, buddy? Oh, wait. Can we get in from this way? Oh. Yeah, there you go. I just never came round this side by the looks of it. What an idiot.
Your own
There we
making
go.
me hungrier.
There's fucking beef eaters up in there. Beef eaters. Lol.
Think I see our lunch,
You think you see a lunch? I'm not your lunch, bro.
and here's dinner.
Nah.
Oh God, why? Last cut.
I suppose it makes sense. It's right next to the bridge, isn't it? Which is also part of their base. Oh shit! What the fuck? What are you about?
Don't you want to join us for dinner?
No, I'll come up there and kill you all, but no, I don't want to join you for dinner. No. Right, so I assume, hopefully I can get through here.
Come on, come on.
Okay, I don't know if this is the, I mean, it's the main entrance, but the fact that it's master locked is almost slightly suggestive that it's, aha. Nice. Suggestive that it's, there's another way to get in here, but maybe not. Maybe they're like, you can't go in here until you're very good at picking locks. Excuse me.
last cut. The last cut.
Yeah, any more?
Lord, stop!
Stop? You tell me to stop?
I won't stop. Won't stop.
So the sound is, with all the gunfire, bringing them over here, which is advantageous to me. They're hunting them.
Lord, stop!
One up here above us somewhere. I don't know if that's all of them in here, but that's that's definitely most of them, isn't it? Go for some pink wafers. Most of them don't even have guns. Okay, that's not all of them. There's some definitely over here. Okay. That's a lot of them, though. Oh, Camelot takes over the Tower of London. Oh, that would make sense. That would be part of their quest line, wouldn't it? Because if they're planning to attack Westminster, they need like something nearby it, right? What better place than the Tower of London? Kind of wacky that nobody else has at that point, but or tried to. Or you think the Tommies would?
Making me hungrier.
Let's go out food, please. Level 67. I guess I'll go for a little bit of strength. I guess.
Fine. Run away.
I love it when the meat gives up.
Lol.
How dare you?
We're going to eat you. Defend self. How dare you? No, you can't have it both ways, guys. You have it one way or the other. You choose the way, but you can't have it both ways.
Chop, chop, it's supper time. The last cut.
They're fucking grisly, aren't they? Raven skull. Weird. Oh, I should check see if there's any human meat dog food around, shouldn't I? Mixed meat. Mystery meat, that's the one. I feel like there's not gonna be, honestly. Yo, Uncle Buck. All right there. How you doing, buddy? What's going on? Yeah, Merry Christmas to yourself. How you doing? What's going on, bro? I don't want to pick it. What? What did somebody say? You have to be absolutely silent. Your life depends on it.
I need you to stay absolutely silent. Your life depends on it.
Now, that's not a voice we've ever heard before, like from a hooligan or a beefeater, for that matter. And they're not speaking to me, are they?
A shop will things might get real ugly real fast.
The fuck? That's from this person.
Dad.
Dad.
Things might get real ugly real fast.
Oh, someone down here. Who the fuck are they? Oh, Worko. Some guy called Worko.
Listen, I need you to stay absolutely silent. Your life depends on it.
What? I don't know. It's some fucking Thames folk just walking around. I don't know. Oh my god. The amount of gore. These fucking psychos. Oh. Have you? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I don't know if you've looked at Fallout London at all, but yeah, if you're a fan of any of the more modern Fallouts, Buck, you will it's well worth playing. It's not perfect, you know, but it just has some issues, but no issues worse than anything you'd see in any other Fallout game. And it does a lot of things better, I would say. But yeah, well worth playing. But yeah, we're like, fuck, like 130 hours into our playthrough. We're basically looking to complete it. Maybe not today, but maybe tomorrow, maybe later in the week. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, it's been pretty fucking cool. Oh yeah, highly recommend it. Yeah, Fallout London. If you'd not heard of it, which I hadn't heard of it until relatively recently. But yeah, it's very good. I'll say it does have some issues. Like some of the writing is very hit or miss. Some of the quests, some of the characters are like, oh wow, this is fucking cool and really well written and clever. And then other parts, I'm like, this is like not good.
Dinner bell.
But yeah, any fan of Fallout 4 will appreciate this for sure. Okay, cool. Is that all of them? God, I guess this is essentially the Beefeater's main base. I know they don't all necessarily, they're not like an organised gang as such, are they? But oh, hello. Kill the Sleipnirs just for the XP. Just maybe I feel slightly bad about. But only slightly. I'm out of the misery. War horses living with the Beefeaters. Is this part of the actual tower? I know because the Tower of London is, you know, it's obviously a few buildings, but part of it is the tower. So I assume this is it. This is it, right? It's gotta be. Grab this shit. But yeah, how's your stream going? Buck, are you just having fun with it? You know, what you've been playing in general? Or you mean you've literally got on Fallout 4 recently? Yeah, I don't know why it's with like mods and stuff, but I thought you could put like custom categories on Twitch, but apparently not. I was like, surely for a mod this big, it's got this much attention behind it, it would have a category on Twitch, but no, apparently not. Oh, okay, this is the fucking... Okay. Oh, okay, there we go. So that's the door into the Tower of London. All right, cool. Okay, let me just finish scanning around outside, just to make sure I've not missed anything. I don't think I have, really. Yeah, yeah. If you go into it, Buck, like with the understanding of what you expect from Fallout, then you will, you're not gonna be too disappointed. It's very stable as well. Apart from, we've had several crashes after kind of like the 120-hour mark. I don't know if that's something. Yeah, there's a lot of jankiness in it. But almost all of the jankiness is just, Fallout jankiness, as opposed to the mod being janky. Okay, and we can open that door there. Okay. Let me just look down. Okay, that was the main entrance where we came in. Let me just have a look around this way. Okay. And that just goes back up here. And that's where the horses were. Okay, cool. Well, I think we've covered everything. We're just going into the tower then, aren't we? Got 3 different doors. 2 of them are next to each other, or this one here. I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, yeah. So there's this. I mean, it might be quest related. Well, because this is about the Camelot faction, but speed running the Metal Gear Solid. I love that, bro. That's fucking cool. But yeah. If you're at work, don't respond to anything I'm saying. I don't want to get you in trouble. That's cool, man. Yeah. GTA 4. Yeah, GTA 4's I feel very overshadowed. Everyone talks about 5 or 3 if they're, a bit more old school. I feel like 4 gets overlooked a little bit.
What the?
Very good.
I see our lunch.
You don't see your lunch. You see your death. God, there's a load of a minute, huh? Excuse me.
Come out. We'll make it quick. Promise.
Yeah, I'll promise I'll make it quick for you. Any more? Wow. It's just like a fucking slaughterhouse. It's not unfun, though. Right, okay. I think that's all for now. I've got a bunch more that are above us.
Yes, you will.
What kind of sauce are you making? I want to think about it. But yeah, to have your whole world view. Go on then. To have your whole world view and existence built around the idea of murder and cannibalism is, like, not just as an individual but as a collective, is pretty fucking insane, even by Fallout standards.
Chop, chop! It's supper time!
Long. I go downstairs first. I seem to be upstairs, but let me have a little look down there.
God, I just wanted to eat.
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't want to be eaten, so... This is a fucking Tower of London gift shop here. Oh, audio guide. So listen to this.
Welcome to the historic and majestic...
Oh, you got your own office? Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, yeah, probably winding down a little with Christmas, I hope. Yeah. So it's technically a mod, Buck. But it's like total conversion. So you need you know, a full DLC version of Fallout 4 to play it, either on Steam or on GOG. And the actual mod is hosted on GOG because they couldn't. It was too big to host on Nexus mods. If you are interested, probably best bet to, well, what I found most useful, although I'm sure there's probably YouTube videos of how to install it and everything and get it up and running, is I found all the instructions on their official Discord server, and it does take a little bit of a setup, and it is slightly more awkward if you own your copy of Fallout 4 on Steam, like I do, than if you just buy it directly on GOG. But it's still perfectly playable once you have just basic instructions. You follow them. It takes a little while to download this, then install this, and update this, but once it is up and running, it's
Tower of London.
Basically flawless, apart from standard Fallout junk.
Where over 1,000 years of history come to life.
And murder.
As you enter through the ancient gates, you'll be stepping into a world filled with stories of royalty, intrigue, and even a touch of the macabre.
A touch.
Wander through the medieval palace and marvel at the opulent surroundings of past monarchs. Don't miss the interactive displays and exhibits that transport you back to a time when knights roamed these halls. The Tower of London is also known for its chilling tales of imprisonment and execution. Visit the Traitor's Gate and the Bloody Tower, where famous prisoners such as Anne Boleyn met their grim fates. Keep an eye out for our resident ravens, whose presence is said to protect the kingdom. Legend has it that should they ever leave, the tower and the British monarchy.
Wow. There you go. Talk about jank.
And if you're here at the right time,
let's knock it down.
might witness the ceremony of the keys, a tradition that's been performed nightly for over 700 years.
That's slightly
Lastly,
weird.
Explore the White Tower, a symbol of Norman power and craftsmanship. Inside you'll find their dazzling crown jewels, including the Imperial State Crown, encrusted with over 2,800 diamonds, and the magnificent Koh-i-Noor diamond. So, whether you're a history enthusiast, or simply seeking an unforgettable experience, the Tower of London awaits your exploration.
Oh, fucking Mithras has been up in here.
The past is alive within these walls, and every stone has a story to tell. Enjoy your visit, and may your journey through time be filled with wonder and awe.
Filled with dead bodies mostly, but never mind. Actually, you know what? That's not something I've ever thought about, and I've never. I have. Did I even go to the Tower of London when I was a kid as a tourist? Maybe. I don't remember properly. What's this? Remembering the Monarchy. William, Henry, Stephen, Henry, Richard, John, Oi. Oh, we've made it into a song. Henry, Ed, Rich 2, then 3 more Henrys join our song. Edward, Rich the 3rd, Henry, Ed again, Mary 1, Good Queen Bess, Jimmy, Charles and Charles, and then Jim, Will, Mary, Anna, Gloria, George, Will, Victoria. I guess it does kind of rhyme. Edward, George, 6, and Queen Liz 2 completes the mix. Funny. That's all the English kings and queens since William first there have been. Okay, cool. Fair enough. Yeah. Indeed. And presumably Queen Elizabeth is a ghoul and still residing in Buckingham Palace. I don't know. But yeah, the crown jewels, the obviously no longer here in Fallout London. Someone would have stolen that years ago, right? But yeah, it seems weird. Why would you use the Tower of London to store the state crown? Seems like, would you not be in the palace? You're not. I don't know. I don't know. It's not too far away, as the crow flies, but is it? Is it actually stored there? No. Ah, right. Yeah. Unfortunately, Bucket is not, because of the size of the mod. It's not on PC at all. Oh, sorry, it's not on a console at all. It's on PlayStation or Xbox, and that's unlikely to change. So, I guess you'd have to decide whether you felt it was worth it to get a copy on PC. But who can say? So apparently there's still a settlement that I've not gone to around here. Just down that direction. Okay, so we're on top of the tower here. Not there's anything to see or do, so I don't want to just jump off the top here. I will die for sure. They are there. Seems a weird place to keep them. These super expensive gems and jewels that are supposed to, you know, be a representation of the monarchy or owned by the monarchy or whatever, and then they're like, yeah, let's just store them in the Tower of London. That's like, it's like 2 miles away from the palace. That's fine. What the fuck? So it seems just a strange choice to me. I don't know. What do I know? Well, I guess we're just leaving now then. Okay. They are in this mod. Well, presumably they're not in the tower still. Someone's nicked them, right? Somebody's got them somewhere. The Beefeaters sold them for some meat or something. Traded them. I assume they were still there when they moved in, but it's from the case. Oh, maybe they're still in here and I'll just skip by them. I don't know. I felt like I looked around everything there, but whatever. Unless I'm going there for some particular reason, trying to get them for some particular reason, then they're not that important. Right, okay. So, I have a settlement here, apparently. But I don't. I can't find it. Weird. Oh, wait. I can't get out of here. No, jump down there. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay, there we go. Cool. I was going to say, that'd be cool and unusual punishment there. Yeah, look, you see, got the settlement icon. It's even named. Oh, Lanthorn Tower. Oh, is it this? I've got this scaffolding to get to it. Requires key. Only Lanthorn Tower key can unlock that. Right, is that an actual settlement in there? Oh, I wonder. So here's the thing, isn't it? If the Tower of London is involved in the quest, and the quest is the quest is for Camelot to take it over, so they've got a bit of base operations. Yeah, look, fucking Buckingham Palace is over here, and they stored the jewels over here. I don't know. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We're going over to Trafalgar Square. Once you've helped Camelot take over the Tower of London, they probably go, yeah, you can have a house, stay in that room over there. in that tower, and that becomes like a base for you. I assume is the idea. Not that we're doing the Camelot, so it could be that on our playthrough that the Tower of London has no bearing unless you take it over for the 5th column. I don't know. Watch me speak to this guy, and this guy's like, "Hey, you need to go and take over the Tower of London." I'll come back here, and all these beefeaters have fucking respawned. Hilarious. We'll see. I guess if they have, I'll just have to fucking deal with it, won't I? My God. Typical. So here's the thing. I don't hate that enemies respawn, Heather, in full. And this is a London specific problem. This is just a Fallout vanilla problem. As opposed to, like, and mods have fixed this to work around this thing. One, I don't want them to respawn so frequently. Like, sometimes, and you've seen in this and Fallout 4, you'll go to a place, kill a bunch of stuff there, and it won't be, like, more than a day in the game has passed, and then that place has fully respawned. And it's not even the enemies that are the worst of it. It's when the items have respawned. That doesn't make sense. But that aside, it's always, and we've seen this definitely in Fallout London, it's the same enemies. You go to a location, the same enemies stood in the same places. It's like, can we not, like, randomize it? Is it not like a random encounter table you can just create or something? I don't know. Anyway, here we are, Eastminster. We're going into the bar, and we're meeting this contact for the 5th column. And we apparently work for them now, so let's go. Even that fucking guy called us muck. He's like, "You're muck." I was like, "You're just some old dude who's in a wheelchair. I want to shut the fuck up." Oh, this guy's been Braden Knight. Braden, enjoying your noodles, eh,
My
bro?
glorified errand runner. Victor told
Do some
me
running
you were
yourself,
coming. You weren't followed, right? Just kidding. Mostly. We're here to do what we can. Food, water, a friendly pat on the back to let people know we're here.
Oh,
we can't have anyone compromising us.
Trying to win the hearts and minds of
mission's
the people.
simple. Help people. They want something, we want their support. A little quid pro quo, if you will. First off, go find Evelyn. Something about her kid and guns and gangs. Didn't make a whole lot of sense, but see what you can do. All right, errand runner? Dismissed.
Wow, well, you just stay in the bar and eat noodles all day. Right, Evelyn Williams. It's going to be her son that's getting involved in the gang. Okay, so now we're doing, like, petty little shit just to make the 5th column look good. Yay. Never mind. Okay, so she lives up in this slums. Worst places to live if you're a resident in Flat London. Basically, roughly safe in here. Nobody else who lives in here should be bothering anybody else who lives in here, right? And it's inside, which is... it's kind of saying a lot. It's somewhat close to Westminster as well. Hello.
You're too old to be one of Darius's mates. So who are you?
Yeah, Braden Knight. Fuck that guy. I'm with the 5th column. I can say that. I'm here to help you. Make about odds more. I'm here to help with Darius, I guess.
I've got 3 kids
I guess
and only
none of
2
these-
hands.
I bet none of these responses made any difference, right?
I need all the help I can get. Well, go see Darius.
You need to
He's got it into
throw
his
one of
head
your
that
hands,
the
don't you?
Isle of Dogs are these bloody heroes.
I mean,
His dad
they're
died
kinda
in
cool,
that
right?
gang. If he keeps on like this, he'll cross someone who really takes to that kind of life. I can't lose another Williams to the dogs.
Williams, don't be joining the dogs.
Oi! It's a fogey fouling up our game!
He's playing games. He wants to join the fucking game. You're right. You're just playing games. You need a real gun. I can play your game.
This look like a game to you?
This kid, we should fucking just drop him in the river, I feel. He's fucking right. Hey, you, old man, interrupting our game. Can I play the game with you? We're not playing the game. Yeah, I think Evelyn, she just fucking write this child off.
This is our life. We're the Isle of Pups.
The Isle of Pups. That's not what they call the dogs, you fucking idiot. Yo, Tuba, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you yesterday. Hope you're well. Are you off work now? You got a bit of time off work? Are you working today? I can see that going either way, right? And did you get any time off Christmas or? How you doing, bro? Hope you're good. Oh, right, it's just like that. Oh, okay. Why does he want this? Yeah, life. Yeah, saying that, I should encourage him to go and get a firearm, get in some trouble or whatever. I need to big up the fifth column and say that your mum sent me.
Mum, the biddy's nice, but
The biddy's nice.
she doesn't know what she's talking about. So piss off and bother someone else.
With the fifth column. You don't care
Funny, I don't see the stick up your ass.
Nah, nobody
Go
else.
on back to that lot and leave us alone.
I'll send her that. Okay. Evelyn, your son is a little fucking shit. What do you think about this? Are you off for the week, are you? Are you off until New Year's? Tubes,
Is it done?
You back before then? Not yet. I need some more information. This is really something. Been in the gang. I've tried everything. Your son's a gangster. Hardly. I'm impressed by his ability to talk like the dogs. I'm not impressed at all. He's a little shit.
Like what? Just get him to stop.
Well,
It's going to get him killed. Just like his father. Maybe that's the trick. Show him how his Rupert died.
his
The
dad
Isle
died.
of Dogs probably still
Or
has
Rupert,
something
not
that
his
proves
Rupert.
it. Please.
That's his Rupert. You'd say that to her because that's her husband, right? But you wouldn't say that to about a child. Some of the rightness is well off.
You have to find that proof before I lose my boy.
All right, so you want to go and find some proof about your dead husband? Speak to the Isle of Dogs Syndicate about Darius' father. That might be a bit tricky. I'm currently embroiled in a war with them. And I'm trying to be on their side, but I'm not on their side yet. So this should be interesting. Never mind, eh? Hey, well, I'll keep my fingers crossed for you, Tubes, and you can actually have a bit of time off with the fam and just, you know, just fucking not work for a little bit, right, bro? Sure you've earned it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is a weird situation. So the fifth column have got me running around doing a little freaking shitty little errands just to please the people, to turn them to their side, which is not exactly what I'd signed up for, but I guess we have to go through the motions. So this woman would be ever so grateful if we dissuade her young son from joining the Isle of Dogs. Why he's obsessed with the Isle of Dogs? I guess it's because his dad was in it before. And she doesn't want him joining because he died working for them. Okay, that makes sense. That's perfectly reasonable. However, I'm currently in a situation where I'm working for the vagabonds who are currently fighting against them. Now, I want to switch sides. I want to switch to the dogs. I don't really like the vagabonds, right? But the quest line hasn't given me the opportunity at the moment. So if I go into their territory, they're going to immediately attack me. But yeah, I'm being told to go and speak to one of their members for this quest. So, I mean, I guess I'll do a save. then just head over there and see what happens. They'll just be like one of their gang members or something that is neutral while the rest are trying to kill me. We'll see. Oh, bloody hell, what is my brother cooking? It smells fucking amazing, though. I'll say that. I think it's because I ate earlier yesterday. That's what the issue is. Tubes doesn't need to eat because he's over 9,000. No, he does, but that's my terrible segue. Thank you for the flex, Tubes. I appreciate it. I know you're already on that board somewhere. So we'll add that on later on. But yeah, have you had any time to yourself, Tubo? Well, I guess that's what this Christmas time is for, right? Have you been planning anything interesting lately? Oh, okay, no, just random guy. Let's go speak to him. I think I saw this guy before and he just told me to piss off or something. Sam, yeah.
Something you need.
Something you need. Just looking around. Always, just not what you provide. Looking for information on Rupert Williams. Or less formal way of saying it, also that.
Rupert. Oh, yeah. That soft-hearted idiot. We had a bit of a situation a while back. Merchants get entitled.
Right.
He wanted them to cut some slack. We just wanted to cut him. We won. He didn't.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it's like some independent merchants were either in their territory or coming through, and obviously the syndicate were like trying to get a piece or a cut and be like, yeah, you need to, if you're going to be around here near us, you need to play by our rules. And there's a bit of, you know, some argy-bargy. Sam here in the Isle of Dogs were like, okay, come on, invite us, we'll just kill you and take your stuff and you're gone. Whereas Rupert was like, hey, hang on a minute, guys, let's not. And then because he was in the minority, they just killed him as well. Woo! Ruthless.
Now he's buried out back.
They should have buried him, I guess.
I think his side is still cluttering up one of the bunks, though.
Yep.
Take what you want and toss the rest.
All right. So he didn't even clear his stuff out. Okay, how... So, I'm just going to walk into their base. Is that what we're doing? Now, I'll have to get over it, right? I don't remember how to get into that tunnel. I guess it's through this way, right? I can drop down here. This way? Is it? No. Go down a bit more. Ah, here we go. Unless I'm not officially considered an enemy of the Isle of Dogs at the moment. Oh, yeah, I am. I definitely am. Look. So do I really need to walk into their base, murder them all, just to get this guy's journal? Wild. Excuse me. Yeah, but don't worry about it, bro. I appreciate you. You're a man among men. You're doing what you gotta do. The fact that you even want to be here is, I'm fucking honoured. Ah, Metapod, how you doing, bro? He's also over 9,000. Wow. Thank you, both of you. How's your Mandarin going, Mao? It's you getting all in on it? It's going good. Hope you're well, buddy. Are you ready for Christmas? Oh my god. Just thinking about it's making me hungry. Right, so I've got to go into their base. I'm like, this is... They're not just going to attack me, are they? As I walk through here and murder all of them. I've got no idea. Ooh. Oh. You're working hard and you're feeling the progress. Good. Nah, that's the way to do it, bro. Respect, sir. Got some smoky ham to be gammon to be looking forward to. Whew. Whew. That's amazing. Look, if there ever, like, you know me, there's always time to eat, but if there was a time of the year that is about consuming food, surely Christmas is that time. I'm looking forward to it. I think my mum's got... Oh, they're all enemies. Now, I'm somewhat concerned about this. If I go and kill Pinky and I kill all their robots and I kill Mohammed and I kill all of their people, how am I going to be able to, like, switch to their side later on the Vagabonds questline? I'm not sure. That is a problem, isn't it, Heather? Okay, here's what we're going to do then. I'm sure it's... Yeah, that's definitely going to be a problem. We're going to have to do the waiting around thing. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to head over to the Swan. Or, in fact, we could head to our base, as that's nearby. And I'll sleep for 24 hours. You know, I'm probably ready for that, honestly. And hopefully, that will, I don't know if I'll need to do it twice. Once might be enough. That will pop us up the time that Sebastian needed to decide what I need to do for them next. And then I'll do that instead. Oh, the Caltrops fucking stayed there. Weird. Okay, that's fine. That's fine as well. That's no problem. Is there anything I need to drop off here? Float a gas grenade? I don't know what that is about. I think maybe I'll carry a melee weapon on me. I don't know if... The one I want is, Tyrannophonic sword. 100 damage. Straight up 100 damage. It's pretty fine, right? I don't think it's going to matter that much, is it? Alright, that's fine. Hang on to that. Stash that, I think. Sure not going to be as good as Mountbaten's hat. Well, I keep my mitten, like, steaks, queen steaks, and my milk, but everything else can get put away, I think. I'm not going to go through the misc. There you go. Done. Okay. Resting for 24 hours. Needs to sleep. No worries. Enjoy the kitchen. Of course, always. Always, Mal. Hope it goes well. Yeah, can't wait to eat it. Yeah, me too, buddy. I can't find the door into this little little base, the hideout. Heather, do you want me to show you where it is? There we go. Revenge. Thy name is Fury. And I wonder if... So basically he's going to be like, I have to kill Thomas Black. And then at that point... Nelson will step in and be like, actually, do you want to kill Gaunt instead? And I'll be like, yes. Yes, I do. Yeah, I'll show you where we're at, Heather. There's 2 doors to it, but yeah, it's not it's like very close, but it's not like obvious. But yeah, on your playthrough, you probably kind of need it right now, don't you? Right, yeah, here we go. Here's the door. It's just down this little corridor there. There you go. That's the swan. Just here.
Look where you're going.
Get the fuck up. So you just go down the street to the left. And you immediately go down the little passageway, hit the little tunnel there with the graffiti. And at the end, you turn left.
Don't never hurt anything.
I'll put you in this little courtyard with the campfire. And you go down here, and the door's right there. I don't know if there's another door in the back or not, but it doesn't even matter. That's good enough for you. So there you go. Hopefully. Yeah, because I remember being here a couple of times, Heather, and I was like running around not finding it.
Bugs gets put down. Come on, lads, we got some.
Yeah, who the fuck is, oh my god, they're going in. Who are you fighting? You guys fighting?
You're
foxes. They find a bunch of fucking foxes. Yeah. It's not obvious, Heather.
Only cowards guess there's someone
else.
Because
I'll tell you what, that's the first time I saw it. I didn't think that was a door you click on. But yeah. Right, blue door. Alright, let's see what old Sebastian has to say. I want to kill Thomas Black. I want to do it with my bare hands. Actually, no, I want you to do it. Because I don't want to risk myself. Well, you're only level 9, aren't you? I feel like you don't get too many. I honestly feel like we were not getting many legendaries till we were like in the level 20s. Ever. We might have been level 20 before we got our first legendary. So don't worry about it. Just keep going. You'll get stuff. I would only assume it's broken. Yeah. Oh, here it is, dickhead.
Lockheed, Sinclair, Peter, Black. Lockheed, Sinclair, Peter, and fucking Black. Wayfarer, you were a commando before, but right now I need a butcher. You feel up to it?
Killing, no problem. And just cutting up. Tell me more.
Thomas Black orchestrated the Red Treaty. He's responsible for the death of my old man, and more besides. But he didn't do it alone. He's got himself plenty of muscle about, of course, but not so many brains. There are 3 lieutenants who helped mastermind the whole thing. John Lockheed, Enforcer Sinclair, and Peter the Fence. I want them all dead. More than dead. I want a fury on them. I want them turned into bloody sigils that spell out Black's doom. But I'll warn you, this is dirty work, and once you get started there'll be a price on your head.
I'm not concerned about
Syndicate enforcers will start crawling the city for you. So don't you come back till the job's fully finished.
What about Black himself?
Black is mine.
Oh, okay.
You worry about this lot for now.
Alright, okay, at least he wants to step on and do that for him, yeah. Tell me how you want it done.
Winston, Anthony and Johnny each have a lead on getting access to your targets. Speak to them to get started.
Right.
And listen, these are proper public executions. I want you wearing your vagabond finest for these. Understand? We're sending a message.
Do I have to?
Cross the vagabonds, and fury awaits.
You might have just got... I would assume, Heather, on your previous playthrough, you just got super lucky. I don't think... You know, I think it's basically just all based on, you know, how, It's random probability. I think you just
My
got
mother
lucky.
wanted me to be a farmer.
That's my feeling.
I get my hands dirty in other ways.
Stop looking, mate. Anyway, Winston.
So, you want to hear about how to kill that little fucker Lockheed?
Yes, who is John Lockheed?
Head of security for the Syndicate. He's an evil bastard. No two ways about it. No stranger to any form of atrocity. He's done me some personal harm and all. Ain't no one I'd like to see suffer more than him. But he's a little guy, really. He ain't shit without his goons about him. Get him alone, and he can be stuck like a pig.
Give me the details.
Lockheed has a mistress he goes see down Millwall. Young bint called Meg.
Young bint?
Well, young Meg has got herself hooked on some bad chems lately. And if she don't do what she's told, she ain't gonna get her next dope delivery. So, all you gotta do is go down to the house, get the place secure, then I'll come along and we'll put Lockheed through his misery.
Hang about. You ain't doing shit, Winston. This is a dangerous mission, and I'm not having you go into enemy territory.
But it's okay to send me in.
So what? You're not the only one after revenge. I got my rights. That shithead killed my family, and I'll be damned if I don't have my own fury on him. And I want it proper old school too. I want every drop of blood from him.
Easy now.
Wow. What, you want to string him up and drain him? What are you talking about?
You know my old man put a stop to that sort of thing.
What? But you're planning to do that to Black himself, you fucking hypocrite.
Yeah. Well, Gabriel's dead now, isn't he?
You watch your fucking tongue or I'll have it out.
We don't do torture anymore. Well, why not? Because if you try it, I'll torture you. Oh my god. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That seems reasonable to me, Heather. I can't remember because obviously it's so long ago now. But I don't think we found on this playthrough on this character our first legendary until we were like well into level 20 or so. I honestly don't remember finding one before that. And then since then we find a legendary like every fight we get into is like one legendary enemy. I'm like, ugh, it's some more junk. Well,
I gave an order. You will obey it. No questions. And no backchat like that unless you want to meet your wife again.
Wow. Do as I tell you or I'll kill you.
You get all that, Wayfarer? Now on to your next target. Bullet Tooth?
Yes, boss?
Another blasted day, innit?
Wow, he treats his lieutenants like fucking shit.
All right, Sunshine. Let's talk Sinclair.
Who is
More
Sinclair?
like what? The woman's a monster. Sinclair heads the Owen Enforcer Division for the Syndicate. Punishments, chain gangs, child slaves, and worse. Ain't no one gonna be sad seeing the back of her. Least of all me.
Your personal beef with her?
She done in my husband back at the Red Treaty. Word is, she took some bits of him as keepsake and all.
What? She killed Anthony's husband and then cut off some parts of him. What does that mean? Keep like one ear to be like, what's she gonna chew on that later? Or are we talking, you know, other parts? What? Okay, how do I get to her?
She's based in a metalworks factory up north.
Okay, maybe I don't
made
like the
some
Syndicate.
connections.
I don't know,
Finally
that sounds
found
fucked up.
someone that hates her more than they fears her. Go around the back of the factory, speak to a girl named Lexi. She'll let you in. There'll be some guards, and word is Sinclair has a big dog or something there. But not much security otherwise.
I'll kill them all. This one.
Most workers are slaves. They'll run the first chance they get. Sinclair herself ain't to be trifled with.
Yes, she is.
Try to get the jump on her, or things might get ugly.
I'll just pull my rocket launcher out after you.
Once you've done with her, chuck the body in the furnace.
Assuming there's anything
She
left.
don't deserve a trace of her left.
Hold up. I thought I told you I want the bodies out on display.
But she's a monster, boss. I don't want to see her martyred. She should be erased and forgotten.
And I say...
Yeah, so it's a weird situation here. I wonder if there's going to be the turning point coming up soon. Sebastian Gorn is their leader, and he's like, and he turns to Winston, Anthony, and Johnny as his lieutenants. That anytime he wants something done, he turns to them. He's like, "We need a plan. You three come with a plan." They come up with a plan. He shits all over their plan. He's like, "That's fucking shit, mate. What a fucking shitty plan that is, right?" He's like, "Now I want some people murdered. Give me the details, Sebastian." "Oh, I don't know the details. These three know the details." Okay. Speak to them. They give me all the details. And, like, Winston's like, "I want to come with you on this because it's personal." And Sebastian's like, "No, you're fucking not. And if you do, I will kill you." It's like, what? Anthony is like, Anthony's not saying he wants to come with us. He's saying, just when you've killed her, put her body in the incinerator, because that's how much I hate her. And Sebastian's like, "No, no, don't do that. I don't care about your feelings, Tony. Fucking do as you're told, bitch." He treats his most trusted advisors. Not only do they do everything, they do all the thinking for him, they do all the practical work for him, but he treats them like shit because he feels that he has a God-given right to be the leader of this gang because his dad was the leader before him. Sebastian is a fucking scum. I'm hoping we're going to get a weird turning point here where these three get together and they're like, "Yeah, he's gone too far. Sebastian shouldn't be the leader of the Vagabonds. He should go." Yeah. It's weird, isn't it? I'm very intrigued about it, Heather, because I can only assume that the writers are intending to portray him like this, to make me think that he's a dick. And that's not even including with everything that happened with Sid, because you didn't have to do that. And I assume if you didn't do that quest for Sid with his reading, that he would still be here wandering around and not be exiled, I assume. But all this still would be happening.
Her bloody corpse should be strung up for all to see. Black should get the message that we're the ones to be feared now.
But he'll get that message anyway. You don't need to have a corpse strung up. Right? You can...
That ain't right to me, boss.
I'm not keeping you for your fucking ethical consideration, Anthony. Just do what I say.
Fucking hell. Like he's... Yeah, I'm not keeping you. Like, as almost as like he's suggesting that he's literally got no problems with just openly stating, like, and this is a cool conversation how they're like all playing pool together around the table as well while they're talking about it. I don't know if that's, I assume that's not just randomly worked out. I assume that that's set up to be like that. I do like that. Yeah, he's just like, I'm not keeping you, Anthony, for this or that. He's kind of, he's admitting that he's essentially just saying, Anthony, you're just a tool to me. You're just a very useful tool for me to use. I don't care what you think about things. I only care that you fucking do what I tell you to do. And also the wording of, I don't keep you. Keeping suggests that that turn of phrase in this context suggests that he's saying to Anthony, like, Anthony, you need me more than I need you. Even though clearly Anthony would be fine if he just fucking left the Vagabonds on his own. He does everything for Sebastian. And he doesn't even get any thanks for it. He gets treated like shit for it. I'm really hoping this is going to take a turn. Yo, Slogan. All right there, buddy. I'm all right, bro. I'm all right. How are you doing? What's going on? Are you well?
As you say, boss.
Yeah, well,
Too
Caroline's
right.
longer.
Now,
Yeah, like, too right. Your job is to do as I fucking tell you to do, Anthony. Don't think. unless I tell you to do. Don't question me ever.
Finally, Johnny.
Right,
Watcha? With us in charge, things would be nicer. For us, of course, but for Blighty too.
Yeah, maybe if you get rid of this fucking dickhead here. Right, let's see what's going on with Johnny.
So, you want to hear about Peter the Fence?
Who is he?
He runs a supplier network for the Syndicate. He's a proper smart fella, with a ledger full of all the important contacts in London. All Isle of Dogs would fall apart without him, I reckon. Peter used to work with us back in day, before Black bought him out and he stabbed us in the bloody back. Took all our bleeding suppliers with him too.
Okay,
Peter regularly meets with some gentry contacts at a Westminster joint called the Ennead. It's a fancy place. And Peter has his own back room for private dealings. Well, I pulled a favour with the staff to get you in. Just so long as you have no weapons on you.
Oh, no. No weapons? We got the ID card.
What do you mean? How's our butcher here going to do their work without weapons?
Well, thing is, I've been thinking, and Peter ain't a bad sort, really. Maybe we could just scare him off, like.
Here we go.
Send the Muscleer to take his ledger and spook him out of town. Scare his contacts off, too. We'll do just as much damage to the Syndicate.
Have you gone soft in the shrapnel, Johnny? Peter is the enemy. Don't matter what sort he is. I want him dead.
But where does it end, Sebastian? You just want to live in the world where there's just you and the vagabonds and everyone else is dead because everybody else is an enemy. This guy. No worries. Yeah, you're the boss slogan, but yeah, don't worry about it, buddy. It's, excuse me. Yeah, well, yeah, good to speak to you, bro. And, you hope you have a good Christmas and everything. Yeah. Looking after yourself, I hope.
But we used to be mates, like. He ain't no killer like the others. He's got a bit greedy, that's all.
You're a weak piece of shit, Johnny. Listen, Wayfarer, just get into this joint whatever way you can and snuff the fucking lot.
Which I probably
I want you to bring back that ledger covered in blood. You hear?
But it...
No more lip from anyone. You got your orders. Get to business.
More bodies getting shot done never hurt anything.
Now, is this the point where Nelson steps in? I wonder. Anyway, speak to a vet. What does a vet think about all this?
Need help?
I don't.
Goodbye.
Oh. Nelson.
With you here, we might just be something again someday.
Give that one back to you.
Oh! She throwing shit at each other. What? Yeah, this is weird. So clearly they're presenting it as the lieutenants or lieutenants, which is technically the correct English pronunciation. Well, I've never understood that because there's no F in that word or PH for that matter, right? So where's the F sound come from? But yeah, it's a little. There's definitely a little bit of that in there. So this is Fallout London. It's a massive total conversion mod that came out relatively recently for Fallout 4. Obviously set in London, and it's very good. It's very good, in fact. But yeah, we're very close to completing it. Well, not today, but in the near future. So yeah, I mean, I wonder if there'll be an option to kind of go different ways about doing this, so I've got to do this and then afterwards the lieutenants are like have remorse about the situation and there's going to be a bit of a coup against Sebastian. I hope that's where it's going to go. We shall see though. I need to step out though to make coffee because it's that time. We've still got like over 2 hours, so bear with guys. I'm back in a few minutes. Right, sorry for the delay there, guys. I was just putting on tubes and Metapods flexors. So it's 19 tuber and 14 for Metapods. So thank you, guys. Right, okay, yeah. So this is interesting. I'm curious how this is going to all play out. Again, for now, we don't have any. You know, Nelson and nobody else wants to talk to us about doing anything else, so I guess for now I just have to go along with these. It seems like it wanted me to do them in order as well, which is very curious. Anyway, Isle of Dogs Ruins. Oh, excuse me. I'm trying to put myself in Sebastian's shoes. Because pragmatically, the best thing to do would be for the vagabonds to become part of the Isle of Dogs, and they were just all one big gang just getting along. But if their leader had betrayed and murdered your parents, I can't honestly look you guys in the eye and tell you that I would be behaving any differently than Sebastian is. I like to think I wouldn't be dragging other people into my shit, right? I wouldn't be dragging other people into my shit, I don't think, and like talking to them like the way that Sebastian does. But would I still want revenge, even if it was not practical? Probably. I don't know. Right, yeah. So this is some random junkie hooker girl who is a favorite friend of this enforcer guy, the head of the enforcers, not the enforcers, but the security rather. But anyway, Meg.
Who is it?
It's me. Winston sent me.
Huh? You ain't dressed like him. He said you'd be wearing the same outfit.
Yeah, well, fuck that. Charisma 6, don't worry about it, darling. Chill said it's all fine.
Okay, I guess. Come in quick then.
Yeah, I'm not wearing the fucking get up. I'm wearing my own armor, right? Alright, deal with John Lockheed. So he's in here waiting. I'll just have to kill the guy. I'll put my explosive gun away. I mean, this guy apparently murdered Winston's family, so that's, I mean, I don't feel too bad about that.
Who is it? Fucking chems again. Just hurry it up.
Excuse me.
I'm out. Just don't make too much mess. And tell Chill he fucking owes me.
Yeah. Let's talk to him
What the
first.
fuck? Who are you?
I'm the Butcher. Nice to meet you. Sebastian Gaunt sends guards. Names don't matter. It's time for you to die. Nice to meet you.
Wait. Hold up. Please, don't hurt me. I'll make a deal. You can have whatever you want.
What a snivelling little cunt you are, Lockheed.
Oh, Winston did come.
Winston! Oh, fuck.
What a bleeding pleasure it is to see you
I was
two.
going on the camera here, but... Gaunt said you weren't to come, you should leave. No, fuck what Gaunt said. What are you doing here, Winston? We know what he's doing.
I don't care what Gaunt says. I'm owed this.
Yeah, I'll agree with you, buddy.
This snivelling cunt stain took everything
Cunt
from
stain?
me. Gaunt ain't the only one that wants bloody revenge.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird that, isn't it? Gaunt's revenge is more important than everybody else's. Which is, I guess that's what it comes down to, psychoanalyzing. Regardless of what has happened, Sebastian Gaunt as an individual, psychologically, is a sociopath. He cares vehemently about what's important to him, but he doesn't really care about what's important to other people. He's like, I must get my revenge. Winston's like, can I have some revenge as well? He's like, no, your revenge isn't important. My revenge is... It's like, bruh. Doppler, good evening. Welcome in. How you doing? Are you a fan of Fallout London? Do be aware, we're very deep into the game. You may be getting some spoilers if you are not this too far into it yourself, but be forewarned.
Listening, Lockheed. After the years of pain you've caused me, it's time to settle the fucking score.
Please, no. Just kill me. I've heard the shit you vagabonds do. Just kill me now.
Shut it, you twat. You don't know shit about what's coming your way.
I have my orders, Winston. You need to leave right now. Fuck the orders. I'm sorry for what happened to your family, but this isn't the way of doing things. Leave now and I won't mention this to Gorn. Ugh! It's that I love Sebastian option. What? Alright, chill. I get this is important to you to do with me as you wish. Yeah. Fucking let Winston do whatever the fuck he wants. I don't care. And Sebastian can fucking jog on.
You're a good sport, Wayfarer. I'll remember this. Yeah. Shut the door on the way out, will you? And don't wait up for me back home.
Wait, no, don't leave. Just kill me. Don't leave me with this fucker. You don't know the sick shit he'll do.
Oh, careful now. You'll hurt my feelings.
No, fucking... Have at him, Winston. I guess I'll... Leave him to it. And do some brutal torturing of that guy. I guess. What's it say? Yeah, I mean, I didn't... Okay. It doesn't even say anything. So I guess I'm just, walk out the door. Oh, have you not played Fallout London? Okay, that won't really matter then. Yeah, recommend it if you're a Fallout fan. If you, it's, Doppler, it's worth checking out, for sure. It's not perfect, but there's nothing so bad about it that's worse than anything in any other Fallout game you've ever played. There's a few bugs, but again, same thing. It's, you know, it's got some writing and some quests and characters and stuff that, in my opinion,
where shall we start?
Not that well written, but it also, to juxtapose that, it's got some that are fantastic, better than anything I've ever seen in any official Fallout game. So, rough with a smooth.
Some music, perhaps?
Let's put the music on. It's like, let me put on some funky, you know, some smooth jazz. While I torture you.
Ah, classic. Now let's get to business.
Was it carving them up or
what? Hey, don't shut your eyes, little piggy. Fine. I guess we'll have to start by removing your eyelids.
He's cutting his eyelids off. I mean, he said he's killed his family, right? At least his wife. Yeah, if I had a wife and somebody killed her, yeah, I'm gonna cut your fucking eyelids off, bro. I'm gonna, and I'm gonna do it quickly either. That's just the start. I'm gonna spend like an hour just cutting each eyelid off. So yeah, I can't really blame Winston in the situation. Yeah, I know he's very sick. Heather is very sick, but. I guess what I'm saying is there's a philosophy of thought that, which I'm not against, you know, kind of, you know, what would Jesus do, right? Jesus wouldn't get revenge. If you killed Jesus' wife, he'd be like, he'd just feel sad, wouldn't he? He wouldn't, because he's looking at it from the point of view that if someone does that, you have to forgive the sinner. That's the only way you break the cycle, essentially, and you can actually, you know, work towards the way things should be. You know, you should feel sorry for them. But reality, if I had somebody that I, you know, felt that strongly about, and somebody killed them, not accidentally, but intentionally, maliciously. Yeah, I would want revenge. And obviously we don't know the details of the specifics of what happened. So it's hard for me to judge if what Winston here is doing is too extreme. I guess he can only be the judge of that, right? But what I'm saying is I can imagine a circumstance where somebody had killed and done something so awful to somebody I cared about that I would want to do what Winston is doing to this guy. I hope that never happens, obviously. But I can imagine that as a reality. Because I don't know the specifics of the situation. I feel like I shouldn't judge, right? But yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. I want to hear what else he wants to do though. Cover your ears, Heather, if you don't want to hear it. Cut his eyelids off there. It's pretty full on, right?
No! Stop, please!
Ha! What a sight for sore eyes. Get it?
Oh, fuck. Please, just let me go.
Let's let the bleeding settle before we continue. Wouldn't want you to miss nothing.
Yeah, chill, Winston. Yeah, I thought it was called chill because he was like, we established early on that he like smokes a lot of weed and drinks a lot of booze. So I figured he was just like drunk and high all the time, as much as he can be. Supplies, notwithstanding. But maybe he's called chill Winston because it's fucking ironic because he is not fucking chill. I assume this will cut off in a minute, and no pun intended, and we won't know what else he does specifically. This guy's not having a good time with it. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty horrifying. It's not even the brutality of that, it's just the fact that at the point that's done, you can never close your eyeballs, well, not your eyeballs, you can never close your eyes again. How, like, which means how are you ever going to sleep? You know, assuming he's not, the guy's not going to survive this encounter, is he? But, you know, you can't sleep. Your eyes will dry out. You can't blink. It's like, that's horrifying to think about. Just, you know, I don't know. Whew. He's enjoying it. I mean, okay, I guess that's the end of it. Okay. Fucking hell. Winston's a psycho. Okay, on to the next one. Okay, this was the Lady Sinclair, as the leader of the enforcers who is in charge of running their slave operation, which I didn't realise that they were running slaves. Child slaves at that. Which is... Makes me change my mind on Thomas Black a little bit, in the fact that he was... you know, what we'd learned about him, he was like, I'm just about business. Everything's for the business. Like the ultimate pragmatist, which made him appeal to me. But he's so pragmatic that he's like, oh yeah, slavery is good for business. Like, he seemingly doesn't have any moral or ethical code at all. He's just like, whatever is best for business is the thing we should do. Oh, enslaving children? Yeah. That's best for the business. It's like, well, bro, hang on. So I don't know if I can really support that, but I don't know. I wonder if there's a middle road here where we can side with the vagabonds, but get fucking Sebastian out of the picture. I don't know. Anyway, we're at this warehouse, apparently. We're meeting somebody around the back who's gonna let us in.
What are you after?
Anthony sent me.
Hey, you ain't dressed like I was told. Where's your funny hat?
Yeah, well, charisma.
Fine, whatever. This way, and keep your gob down.
Yeah, are we not doing anything more with the pistols or anything, Heather? Or the roundels or that? Or have we got to wait till further in the main story till that happens? We just...
In here. Quiet like.
Oh, I can be quiet.
That monster Sinclair is upstairs with her pet. Be fucking careful or she'll feed you to it.
No, she won't.
I'll let you through this door and then I'm fucking out of here.
Fucking out of here. Alright. Unless her pet is a womble, which I don't think you can really have a pet womble. I don't think that's... Yeah, it seems, unless they're setting them up for the potential DLC they said about and the content and new content they want to add, Heather. Because, you know, Roundels are, you know, it was an interesting situation.
Our little rat has...
Shut up, shouting in my ear. But yeah, the pistols seem cool. Like, they could have been involved with the main story, but then you finish and she's like, all right, cool, you're one of us now. Here's your flat. You're one of us. Thanks for helping out. We'll let you know when something comes up. And then you just never hear anything. I mean, it's better to have them and end like that than not to have them at all, but it's a shame they could not be tied into the main story, but...
Followed the bait. Now it's time to play. You're trapped in the maze now, Ratty. And I'm going to...
I have to kill her anyway, just... Well, she's chatting now.
What you scurry about?
Yeah?
Willie!
Sure?
Hey.
Willie. Is that a creature, I guess?
Where have you snuck off to, you jammy little bastard? Everyone stop, King!
They know better than to mess with the dogs.
How'd you like that?
They're very brave.
Oh. Shut it, you toilets.
Toilet? I've heard that as a diss. This is because they're like saying you're full of shit.
Mum.
Okay, cool. So somehow she got word that we were on our way, and she's like, "Ah, you've fallen into my trap." Me, and I'm like, "That's fine. I'll just send them all." I mean, all this would be very difficult if you'd done all this like earlier on in the game, but at this point we're level 67. It's not too much of an issue.
Silly bollocks. Come here. I'm gonna clip you one.
Ah, yeah? Are you sure? Are you sure about it? What's this? Oh, this is a random pet dog, not her pet dog, presumably. I think her pet dog is like named, isn't it? I guess I don't need to be stealthy, actually. I can put out my explosive gun. Really.
Let's get this over.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely imagine that Doppler. I'd like to imagine that. I would not hold your breath on that one, though. I think when it comes to Fallout 5, you're better to assume that it's just going to be more of the same. And then if it's actually good in any way, like better, then consider it a blessing. Because you might set yourself up with disappointment otherwise. What they need in Fallout and Elder Scrolls, definitely, they need to build a new engine from the base up. The real question is, are they willing to do that? I'm assuming they're just not going to bother doing that. It's going to be more of the same. So we shall see. I hope to be impressed by them, but I'm not. I'm going to assume that I'm not going to be, right? For better or worse. That's just how I feel it's honestly going to go. Yo, Kuma, how you doing, bro? What's going on today, buddy? Yo, hold your... Doppler, you're an eternal optimist. I respect that. Yeah, as long as you can handle the disappointment that may be forthcoming. Yeah, I've got such a... I can imagine Fallout or Elder Scrolls being, you know, being, what I can imagine it should be like. But it's difficult for me to then imagine Bethesda actually pulling that off in any kind of
Funny
practical fashion.
bugger, is it?
I hope they will. but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't think they've got like a date on either, have they? Like when they actually expect either to be released.
You little bastard!
She directly above us. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Oh, this is where we came in, wasn't it? Okay. Oh, there's green tea. That's that.
I'll get you.
No, you won't. I got you. Oh, Willy. That's Willy the giant
Willy!
glowing dog.
My darling Willy!
You darling Willy.
Could you monster?
You say him on me. But look, here's the thing you need to learn, Sinclair. If you attack somebody with your Willy, and then your Willy gets like all mashed up and destroyed and fucked up, you can't feel bad about your Willy, you know. You can't just be pulling out your Willy and just setting it on people, right? You have never heard of consent. It was like a giant corgi, wasn't it? I don't know if he's supposed to spawn like that. I don't know.
I'll make you suffer for this!
Will you? Are you sure? Are you sure about it? Sorry, I've been silly and crude there. I'm gonna drink some more milk, I think.
I'll knock you out, sunshine.
No, you won't. You're literally hiding.
I'll get you for that, you prick. Bastard.
She's dead. Right, optional burn her body. Again, Gaunt was like, no, you must dismember her and display her bloody corpse. Anthony's like, no, I don't want her to be a martyr. I want her to be just burn her. So we're going to do what Anthony wants. So here's the way potentially I could see it going. If by helping out the lieutenants, they'll think more of me than they do Sebastian, and we can get Sebastian fucking yeeted. That's what I'm hoping for. And get him the fuck out of there. What's that hammer of ours? Concrete. Primal concrete sledge. Fucking hell. Nice. So, what's the good stuff? Oh, a jacket. Enforcer jacket. I need the sledgehammer though, really. I assume that cannot be. Oh, okay, it doesn't matter. It takes off all your armor as well as, yeah, okay, not just clothing, it's armor. Might be upgradable, but yeah. One endurance and one perception, and it looks kind of cool, but I can't wear my armor with it, and it's not really not useful, is it? So where's the incinerator? That's the question. I have to drag her body down there. That's fine. I'll do it for Anthony. Good old bullet tooth. No mystery meat. Come on, bitch. Time to get incinerator, Joe. Down here? Aha. Oh. Come on, bro. That's some. Oh, they're down below. They're down below us. I'll skip them. Oh, right, okay. Literally just killed your boss and you didn't do anything about it. You fucking idiots. Well, they spawned in because I started moving a body, but no, they were just hovering down here because they're fucking useless. Let me pull this, do we? Lol. Oh, okay. I put her legs in it. Okay, that counts. That counts. Apparently, I wanted to pull her in there properly, but she got caught on the scenery. Yeah, I should have opened it first, I guess, but it's fine. She's charred. Anthony will be happy. That's what matters. And obviously, when we get back, Sebastian's like going to be so angry because we didn't do what we were told. But all the lieutenants will be happy because we helped them out. But so burn the heretics is specifically make sure you burn them so there's nothing left of them, so then they can't be made into a martyr, or like so they'll be like, oh, we Saint Takuma, he fought for us and died for us, and we have his bones here which we will revere. It's like, no, fucking kill Saint Akuma, burn his fucking corpse so there's nothing left of him, right? I didn't realize that. Makes sense, right? Yeah, because there's a lot of stuff in Orthodox Christianity where they like keep the bones and like shriveled up body parts of like old saints and stuff, and then keep them in like weird little fucking boxes and stuff, and it's like, and nobody found that creepy at all. It's kind of freaky. Fuck, where is it there? There's some places where they have like fucking where was it? Where's my mum went recently? Was it Sicily? She did go to Sicily recently. I think. Was it Malta, was it? Some place she went recently where they have like some like yearly festival where they pull out their dead relatives. I assume they're not like buried like in the ground. They must be like in like sealed coffins or caskets and then kept like above ground in like some kind of mausoleum or something. But they have like a festival and they walk around the street like with like dead grandma. They say, hey, dead grandma's come out to say hello. And you're like, is it? Yeah, it's Catholic, isn't it? But that sounds fairly. If Heather finds it funny, I find it slightly weird, right? I don't know. Anyway, apparently my mum was like, yeah, we didn't go and see that because she was a bit. So to our sensibilities, that's like full on weird. Because we're like, I guess that's just a relationship that human beings have with death, and different cultures have different ideas about it. Like obviously in kind of like standard non-secular Western culture, death is obviously very sad, and we have like a funeral, and sometimes you'll have like, you know, a wake. I know like in Irish Catholic culture, they have like a wake with the dead body. So they'll have the dead person, their body, just in the house, just like laid out on a table, and like you'll have like your fucking buffet food and your drinks and your party while the dead person's just there. When I say person, dead body is there. And they'll just like, and people come around and visit and be like, oh, let me look at your dead body. All right, cool. For like a few days before they then take them away. But I guess that's kind of somewhat of an exception. Mostly over here, like you have your funeral, and then either the person gets buried in the ground, or they get cremated, and then you're given their ashes. Right. And then you can either like bury the ashes, or you keep the ashes at home. Some people are into that. I found that a little weird as well. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I'm not judging anybody who wants to do it. I would not want to do that. Some people like to like, you know, they'll take the ashes in the urn somewhere, and then they'll like in, you know, nature, and they'll like, you know, throw them out in the river, or they'll throw them on like on a hill somewhere, you know, in a forest, or like, there you go, you know. But yeah, but to actually like preserve the dead body, put it in a box, and then pull it out once a year for the dead body festival. Like they have like a little parade through the street. And they're like, yeah, look, it's Grandma. It's kind of, I don't know. I'm not judging it, but for me, it feels, because I guess my my honest beliefs, personal beliefs about death is, obviously while you're alive, your body is very important. It's you. It's the anchor of your consciousness within this physical realm that 3D space that we find ourselves in. But I believe at the point of death that your consciousness or your spirit or whatever it is, it leaves your body. I definitely feel that is true. Like, absolutely. Either it goes somewhere else or you just don't exist anymore. But there's nothing... It's sad to say, maybe, depending on how you feel about it. But the dead body is just a... it's just a piece of meat, isn't it? That, you know, it's probably be reasonably fresh for like a few days, but after that, it's gonna start rotting, right? It needs to be disposed of. But to me, that's all it is. So to put so much reverence on the physical form after death, where you're actually preserving it, and not only preserving it, you're pulling them out of their special box you keep them in once a year to like show them off to people, like it's for fucking Pokemon or something. To me, seems a little strange. But like I say, it's not something that I want to partake in or have anything to do with. What I was curious about though, using that example though, say if you're part of that culture and then the festival comes around and you bring out Grandma. Like, how far back do you go? Do you bring out great-grandma? Do you bring out great-great-great-grandma? Like, how far back how many family members do you bring out? Right? Surely there's a point in time. Is it like when nobody alive knows that person? You see what I'm saying? Like, when that, you know, you pull grandma out because, you know her, but when you die... and your grandkids are pulling you out, they're not pulling out your grandma, are they? Because they didn't know her. Like, so, like, and practically speaking, I don't know how heavy, like, a dead body is. Like, do you bring, like, a flatbed truck round to your family mausoleum and be, like, spend, like, 12 hours, like, pulling out 20 generations of dead bodies? I don't know. It's weird, though, right? It's a weird thing. I don't... Yeah, right. Then it's like with when the holy dead bodies, right, Heather? They're like, oh, because you know, if you're super religious, you kiss the feet of a saint, but kissing the feet of the saint after the saint is dead, I don't know that I want to be putting my lips on a dead body, right? Particularly if it's like if it's a loved one and they've just died. But if it's like some mummified thing that's like hundreds or even thousands of years old, it's like, what are we doing at that point? Squidge is like, what conversation have I walked into here? How you doing, Squidge? Are you well? How's your stream? How's Final Fantasy going? Yeah, right, yes, exactly, Akuma. Yeah. When nobody who's alive remembers you. So that's probably how they do it then. So they do pull out grandma, but they're probably not pulling out great-grandma. And that's it. I know that makes sense, right? It should be the one... Yeah, you should be pulling out the people who you have that special bond for, not somebody you didn't know, I guess. Oh, did you? Well, congratulations, Squidge. That's amazing. Good on you. Yeah, did you get any help with any bits? Like, there's a couple of bits when I played it. I got lost a few times and was like, oh, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing now. I had to have, like, I think it was Travis who gave me a few little hints. And one of those was getting the airship. Right, yeah, okay. That's fair. Yeah, she did. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm glad it wasn't just me. Squidge is like, no. Why would I need help on such a simple game, Iznib? Only an idiot wouldn't know what to do, Iznib. I'm over here like, ah. Anyway, moving on. But yeah, well, congratulations, Squidge. That's amazing. Good on you. Are you taking... Are we going to... Oh, we're going into Westminster. Oh, yeah, we're going to that club we couldn't go to, right? But we can now, apparently. I've got the ID card to get in. And I'm supposed to be in uniform, but I don't really care. Oh, what kind of things do you have to do to get the platinum? And then the next question would be, are you then immediately going to start Final Fantasy 2? Or are you going to skip 2 because it was notoriety and do another one of the Final Fantasies? Or are you all done with retro Final Fantasy, you're taking a break and going to do something completely different and pivot to something just completely different for a bit? Yo, Wolf, I don't know. All the treasure chests and defeat one of every enemy, including the war mech. That wasn't the weird secret boss that I missed, was it? I got told that you get insta-yeared. That was like in the sky dungeon. There's like some super rare super boss that you can just randomly encounter. That while we were playing, I was like, oh, I don't really want to fight that. That sounds awful. And thankfully, we never came across it. Oh, really? And did you beat it? What the fuck? Did you take some crazy strategy? Okay, so you're going to take a little break, then get on 2. Yeah, 2's interesting. Don't listen to the naysayers, Squidge. I actually really enjoyed 2. I thought it was great. I did do a lot of grinding off stream, though, because I was like that into it. And I feel that made our playthrough a lot easier. So if you're not specifically grinding, you may find... It may be trickier, I don't know. My advice to you would be... This is the number one piece of advice I'll give from Final Fantasy 2. Attack magic is not that great. Physical attacks are just way better. It just is what it is. Black magic is very useful at the first quarter of the game. So you can maybe use it a little bit if you are so inclined. But the further you get into the game, it's just the less useful it becomes. However, white magic is like indispensable. I would, so that would be my only word of advice for Final Fantasy 2. And also be aware that it could be grindy depending on how things go. Well, probably not, honestly. There's a nice flow to that, I feel. It's just like a different kind of grinding. Like, if you hit a wall, you can just, like, go and randomly fight things. But you would do that anyway, right? I guess. I don't know. But yeah, that would be, Do you think so, Akuma? I don't know. I think it depends on the Final Fantasy. I guess I see where you're coming from, though. But I would say specifically in Final Fantasy 2, it's like a noticeable thing to the point where with the grinding I was doing, I was like just trying to level up all the party members with everything. So I went out of my way to try and work on the black magic. And even by doing that, it was just basically useless. It's like, why spend MP casting a spell when you can just attack with your sword and it does more damage? There's no reason. So, I found that was slightly annoying, but it's what it is. Yeah, it was good though. I really enjoyed it. Three is probably my least favorite of the whole series, Squidge, not to deter you. But it's still good, and I'm sure they've presented it in a better fashion in the Pixel remaster. But yeah, 4, 5, 6 are fucking excellent. I'm not as in love with 6 as most fans of it are. I've seen so many like Final Fantasy like streamers and content creators and stuff who are like, Final Fantasy 6 is not only their favorite Final Fantasy, they want to get in fist fights. Not really, but they are like they will die on the hill of Final Fantasy 6 is the greatest video game ever made. And I know why they're saying it. It's because they have the emotional resonance with it, because they grew up with it, because they played it at a time in their life where it was like was so impactful on them. You know, they don't have that Iznib skill to just be able to look at things objectively. It's not personal to me, that skill, but like, some people don't. I've seen so many people be like, Final Fantasy 6 is the greatest game ever made, and like I'm just like, you would not say that if you had never played it and you played it tomorrow instead. You wouldn't be like, oh my god, where's this game been all my life? This is the greatest game ever made. No, you wouldn't. People find it very difficult to step outside themselves, don't they? They do. But I feel we become stronger as who we are as individuals when we are able to do that. Yeah, there you go. Look at Red Magno. That being said, it's like Final Fantasy 6 is very, very good, and it does some things very, very well and different to any other Final Fantasies in the series. But it's nowhere near as good as the internet will have you believe it is. Honestly, just trying to be perfectly objective about it when I played it like 4 years ago for the first time. That's just me, though. Yeah, nostalgia is powerful, and I'm not poo-pooing on nostalgia. But people, it's so powerful that people are sometimes unable to recognize it for what it is. Anyway, I'll rant about that. Cage Wolf says, I don't give a fuck about any of this, actually, Iznib. You know why? Because of over 9,000. While we're here on this little impromptu rant, let me give Wolf his flex. I get it. I totally get it. I'm trying to think if there's anything where you played relatively recently where it was, oh shit, look at that. Wolf 116, which is impressive enough as it is anyway, but he has just retaken second place from Skui. Well done, Wolf. May it forever reign. Congratulations. Perfect. Oops. Get down there, Scotty. Okay, yeah. There's a lot about 6. I don't want to be ranting about Final Fantasy 6 right now, but I don't mind. It's very intriguing how it does the setup and pulls you into the world. It's, you know, the presentation of the story and the characters is very well done, I feel. And I don't mind even that the game has this like very large cast of characters, and you just jump in from one to the group of characters to another, and then because it builds the world, right? You're seeing different things that are happening at the same time from different people's perspectives. I like that. However, when you get later into the game and all these characters come together into one, you are left with running a Final Fantasy party of 4 characters of your choice. But you have a pool of like 16 characters. And you're like, what? Sometimes less is more, right? You see what I'm saying? So consequently, on my first playthrough, I have characters in my group that I don't really know too much about them. The game doesn't really do that later on that much of a good job of explaining who they are or why they're really joining your party. I have no investment in using them. Like there's one character where to use them effectively as a character, you have to do a crazy amount of grinding. Right? Basically, because I think they're the equivalent of like a blue mage where they have to like learn abilities from fighting monsters. like specifically, as opposed to just grinding XP. And you're like, okay, yeah, cool, yeah, you could do that. Or you could just use one of the other characters where you don't need to do that, and they're actually a cooler character. You see what I mean? Sometimes less is more. They could have taken half the stuff that was presented, or characters certainly, in Final Fantasy VI, and just use them for a different Final Fantasy game, honestly. The super open world nature of Final Fantasy VI is kind of very cool, but then at the same time a bit overwhelming. Like, it's very not obvious about what you're supposed to be doing. And the advocates of Final Fantasy VI will say, well, that's great and awesome. You don't have to do anything. You can do anything. And it's like, yeah, but in a game like that, I kind of want to do everything and see everything. But I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's definitely worth playing and through and completing in your own way, at your own pace. But yeah, as I say, I'm not here to tell people what they should or shouldn't like, but I do it just kind of makes me feel a bit strange when anyone's like, anytime I see the semi-famous people online being like, it's not only the greatest Final Fantasy ever, it's the greatest video game ever. It's not only the greatest video game ever, it's the greatest thing to exist in the entire multiverse. I'm like, I'm like, you give me a coughing fit talking like that. You just you're just getting hearty on your own, you know, on your own hyperbole, you know. It's fine. People like things. They should like things. I'm not here to tell them what they should or shouldn't do. But also, self-awareness is the most underrated thing we have. Alright, cool. So I've unlocked this. I can get into this. This is on private club in Westminster. Apparently the the merchant, the money man of the dogs is going to be in here. Gaunt wants me to utterly murder him. In fact, he said he wanted me to murder everyone in this club. Johnny was like, hey, he's not that bad. Maybe we just let him go. So I guess if we're doing things Johnny's way, we're just talking to this guy, taking his logbook, and then just
Welcome to the Alien. Are you a member?
I have a membership card. I'm here to meet Peter the Fence. Was told I'm expected.
I'm afraid I'm not expecting anyone matching your description. Perhaps you are not quite dressed correctly for the occasion.
No, I am. I have charisma, so... Ah, my dear madam, how astute you are. But time is ever so important. It would be a delight if you could overlook this just now. I promise to be ever so discreet.
Oh, how well-mannered you are. Very well, then. But, I was quite assured you would not be bearing any weapons in this establishment. I must insist you remove them before entering.
200 tickets. Plus a small gratuity. I don't care about that because I'm not even necessarily be killing this guy, but I'll happily pay 200 tickets just so I don't have to open up that locker behind me, take all my weapons out, and then pick them all up again as I come out. I'm calling those weapons, and I'll use them if I have to. Fucking hell. Can I leave them with you? Or should I just come back? Okay, no, I'm just going to offer the bribe.
Of course, of course. Please do head in right away.
Correct.
You'll find your acquaintance in room 4 at the back.
It's probably a setup again, I guess. Chef Marco. Who else is in here? Just gentry. It's supposed to be some super exclusive club. It looks kind of shit, if you ask me. Oh, I suppose for the wasteland, it's not that bad. Yeah, apparently they were a little bit hush hush about what they were specifically intending to do. I answered that little questionnaire they put out. They're floating all sorts of ideas.
Make it quick, will you? I'm on me tea break.
Oi, oi, Savaloy. How's tricks? Misery guts. Bother someone else.
Yeah, whatever. They were like, oh, would you like to see another video game from us? Oh, if we made a video game, would you like it to be a Fallout London video game? Would you like to see a board game from us? Would you like to see a tabletop RPG from us? It's like, obviously, I mean, it's great because they work well as a team and they have all sorts of aspirations. But obviously, different people on the team want to try and do different things in different ways. And I guess they were getting feedback from the community to see, you know, what they feel is honestly going to make the most money for them, because that's where they're at, right? They're probably making something really cool. If they don't get anything for it, that's, you know, apart from this, obviously. But if they were, my only concern, of course, if they made a brand new independent video game that was somehow based on Fallout London, or even a board game, Fallout London, the board game, how can they legally license that? It's what, because here's the thing, anyone can make mods of any depth or length. Look at this, of Fallout 4, because Bethesda have set it up so they encourage people to do that, as long as no one's making money off of it. But they can't make a board game, for example, called Fallout anything, because they don't own the trademark on that. And there's no way Bethesda would okay that, right? So I don't see how they would even get around that, but... Oh, really? Is that right? Doesn't surprise me. Even better than Mass Effect. We got a lot to do. Yeah, I mean... If we look at a lot of the AAA games that are coming out nowadays, a lot of it is just not very good, shall we say. It's obvious that there are, in these game studios, there's very passionate, devoted game devs who know what they like and know how to make good games. And then the financial influence and the fucking pen pushers who are like, yes, our research says that you need to put X, Y, and Z in the game, and then we'll make this much money because we will appeal to these markets, and oh, let's have a promotional crossover. Like, how many other IPs are there in fucking Fortnite now? Fucking Magic the Gathering are doing this now. Apparently they've said, a few years ago, now anyone doesn't know Magic the Gathering, it's its own IP. And, of course, the setting is it's like a multiverse thing where you've got, essentially, it's like Magic users who are so, on like, the power level scale, so OP that you can't even imagine. That they are literally called planeswalkers. They can literally dimensionally travel between alternate planes of existence. But it's all self-contained within its own multiverse. But a few years ago, they had like some crossover promo where they were like, haha, we're going to release a special set that's got, I don't know if it was a fucking Walking Dead or something that was the first one or whatever. But yeah, apparently they're going all in with that. You're going to be getting soon in the near future Marvel, Magic the Gathering, SpongeBob SquarePants, Magic the Gathering, and all sorts of other random shit, which is fine if it's self-contained, but apparently it's not. So you're going to buy Magic the Gathering sets in the future. They're going to have all of the kind of like correct, lore appropriate Magic the Gathering stuff, Planeswalker stuff, like, you know, magic and dragons and all sorts of like fantasy stuff. And then you'll be like, oh, I've also, and oh, here's SpongeBob SquarePants. And it's all, and apparently they've said they want it all to be consistent and legal. So, like, you know, say, you know, you and I sit down to play some Magic the Gathering, Red Mage. And you go, oh, Iznib, you've got a fucking SpongeBob in your deck. That's kind of a bit cringe. And I'm like, no, Red Mage. No, it's perfectly normal and legal. This is the multiverse, so obviously it's perfectly normal for a red dragon to be fighting SpongeBob SquarePants. It's like I say, I've got no problem with it if it's like a special set that's removed from the core game. And, you know, if I'm like, hey, do you want to play Magic the Gathering? Yes. Oh, let's play with the SpongeBob set. And it's all SpongeBob themed. All the cards are SpongeBob themed. That's perfectly fine. I've got no problems with that. But to, like, force it into the... I don't know. It boils my blood slightly. And then, of course, the only reason doing that because you've got idiots, the pen pushers, feel that it somehow is going to make them more money in the long run. Do you really think the majority of the player base like the crossovers? I don't know about that. I don't know. Anyway, maybe maybe. Anyway, speak to this bro.
Excuse me.
Peter.
We're having a private meeting here.
How rude. A friend of yours, Peter?
No. At least I don't think so. What do you want?
I'm here from the Vagabonds. Time to die, Peter. Johnny Shrapnel sent me. He says you've got to get out of town and leave behind your ledger.
Oh, Johnny. Damn. And if I don't do what he says?
Then I'm to kill you. I'll take the ledger right now, covered in blood if need be. Then Johnny will be sad to see an old friend die. Yeah. That's
Like that, is it? Well, I suppose I should be glad of the choice. I thought this day would come sometime. Ain't entirely nice what I did on old Johnny, but business is what it is. And I've had a good run of it. I can't complain about being forced into retirement. Especially with how things have been turning for the Syndicate lately.
Slavery.
You're the one, ain't you? There's been talk of some new blood in the Vagabonds fucking things over for the Syndicate, though you don't look like much. Here, have the ledger. But it won't be no use without a good gabber behind it. Relationships ain't made with bits of paper. And you two. Now that I'm going, fuck you and all you Ponzi gentry twats. I've had enough of sniveling in your shit. Go fuck yourselves.
How rude. The commoners really can't change, can they?
And after such a respectful business relationship. A shame.
And you, vagabond, what do you want?
There's Bill and Ben. Bill and Ben. Gentry blood. I want to cut ties with the Syndicate. I want you to cut ties with the Syndicate. Oh, Peter's gone the Syndicate are crippled. Why not do business with the Vagabonds instead? I don't know. I guess technically we're working for the Vagabonds at the minute, so I guess I'll say this.
A business proposition?
Bill and Ben.
Very forward.
Very stupid. What would we gain from switching allegiance from the Isle of Dogs to a minor gang?
Charisma 9. Or if without the charisma, the dogs on the rise, a chance to deal with the real future of London. Ugh, I don't know. Not so minor now. Syndicate have lost most of their leaders, and the Vagabonds are on the rise. London's changing. Okay, I guess.
Interesting.
Alluring.
The change would be welcome.
Most certainly.
And we do like the hats.
All right, vagabond. Business is business.
I don't know how we're changing this around.
We shall be in touch.
Weird. Weird. Anyway, so I guess now I'll report back to Sebastian, and he's going to be fucking pissed at me that one, that I let Winston do his torture, or I'm supposed to just kill the guy. Two, that I burn Sinclair's body rather than somehow displaying it. I guess quest-wise, gameplay-wise, it's just a question of burning it or not. For Anthony, because he felt that was the right thing to do. And then letting Peter actually live, because that's what Johnny wanted, rather than murdering him. And in fact, I mean, if in actuality, Sebastian wanted me to murder everybody in this establishment. And certainly not broker a business relationship with Bill and Ben the Ghouls. But yeah, Akuma, was that a Guilty Gear in Naya. People call it Nia, but I'm sure in the original, the character was referred to as in the game as Naya. Anyway, who knows anymore? Or was it is it Guilty Gear in a Naya game, or was it Naya in a Guilty Gear game? I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't mind the crossover when it's its own thing, and of course people like that. There's like in Final Fantasy 14, they have ripped and jacked everything out of every other Final Fantasy game you can imagine. They've literally just put Final Fantasy 11 stuff in it in the newest update. All right, 2B, the character 2B being in a Guilty Gear game. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. If, I don't know, Guilty Gear is like fighting. If she's a character in the fighting game, I don't have a problem with that. If it's like fucking, Kingdom Hearts and she's just turning up and getting directly involved in the story, then that makes me go, huh? What? It's like, I haven't played Kingdom Hearts. I don't know anything about it. I know it's Final Fantasy characters, but it's not canon, is it? Kingdom Hearts is not canon. I mean, it might be canon to Disney. I don't know, and I don't really care. Fuck, I don't give a shit about Disney. But Kingdom Hearts is not canon to the Final Fantasy multiverse, is it? It'd be like if you played like Final Fantasy 7 remake and then Mickey Mouse turned up. But it wasn't just like a weird like cameo, like he was on like on a cartoon, like on like a comic book or something. He actually was like, "Hey guys, it's me, Mickey Mouse," and Cloud's like, "What? It's a talking mouse," and then like he became part of the story. I'd be like throwing my controller down, and be like, "What the fuck is this? A fucking joke? Is this an actual fucking joke?" Right? That's my feeling on it. If there was like if it was like some kind of like weird horde mode or boss rush mode, and then like Mickey Mouse is like a boss in it, or Mickey Mouse is like a bonus unlockable joke character you can play as, that's fine. But when he turns up in the main story and it doesn't make any sense whatsoever, that's when I go, this is ridiculous. So are they going to literally have a Magic the Gathering World tournaments? People are like, yes, I play my ultimate super attack red dragon thing, and then their opponent goes, aha, I stop you with the power of SpongeBob SquarePants. That's the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard. You see what I mean? That's the difference. That's how I say it. Is it actually owned by the same people? Akuma, Guilty Gear, and Naya. I can't say it. I think everyone says Nia. But I'm sure that in the English audio of the first original game, they call the character, the main character, I'm sure they call him Naya. That's how they pronounce his name. Yeah, I'm curious about that. In good game, it is brutal to 100% it though, with achievements. But yeah, fun game. But you see what I'm saying, right? It's like, I can't think of any like good examples, because you'd easily like cross over Mario and like Sonic, for example, and because you know there's no canon to those games, nobody cares. They're just fun games, right? But yeah, it was like if Sonic turned up in when they release Final Fantasy 17 at some point in the future, and they give you like, here's the setting, here's the characters, here's what's going on, the gist of what's going on. Also, Sonic the Hedgehog is in it. And they're like, oh, what do you mean? There's some weird like costume or something. No. The character Sonic the Hedgehog, he's just kind of teleported over from his dimension, his plane of existence, and he is like one of the main characters in this game. That's where I draw the line, and I'm like, you need to sort this fucking shit out, bro. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, yeah. Sorry, Akuma, yeah. How they can jack that. Yeah, like I say, using the Final Fantasy 14 as an example, I don't mind them doing that, because to my mind, all of the Final Fantasy games are kind of the same thing in some way. I've got no problem with that. Same like how they always use like the same like summons, or eidolons, or you know, whatever other name you want to call them, avatars or whatever. I haven't got a problem with any of that at all. But yeah, I feel that has just like ruined Magic the Gathering. Not that it wasn't already a fucking shit show. Shocking. Sebastian's going to be happy with us. I want to slap him when the opportunity presents itself. I'm going to have all 3 of the lieutenants on my side, though. So I wonder how this conversation is going to go. Is this the point where we oust him and I take over the vagabonds? I mean, I guess if that's the way it goes, that's the way it goes, right? Right, okay, and that's why... So you, as a fan of the game, that's what annoys you, Akuma. Yeah, yeah. It's like a cash-in, isn't it? They're like, oh, we could do a cross-promotion and get 2B, because everyone's like... I don't know her, because I've never played the game, but everyone knows what she looks like. She's the lady with the white silvery hair, and she's like blind, or at least you can't see her face, and she's like some fighter, and she's got, you know, she's got like her legs hanging out or whatever, and all the weebs want to smash her. Right. So obviously any game that has her in it is going to sell more copies. Therefore, please, can we borrow her and put her in our game, please? And you've got the actual hardcore fans of that original game that are like, no, actually, can we just spend time and energy on not worrying about adding non-canon characters into the game and actually just focus on the game that we have here? Yeah. No, you're right, Akuma. They're wrong. What are we going to do there? Nothing we can do. Yeah, Magic the Gathering is my my nemesis in that it's like the greatest game ever made. It's the perfect example of the commercial bastardization of something that is pure and wonderful and then is destroyed by corporate greed. Oh, sorry, am I meeting him outside? In the rainy radiation radstorm? Okay. I would think it would be better to talk in the bar, wouldn't it? But yeah, I wish that I had invented Magic the Gathering. I'll make it the game it was actually supposed to be. Oh, I see. He's in the beer garden, is he? He's going to get shitty with me, isn't he? He's like, you didn't do what I told you to do. I'm a fucking prick. Excuse me. wasn't radstorming right now, but whatever. Oh, we got Nelson, and we got all 3 of the lieutenants. Let's see what dickhead has to say for himself.
The butcher is back. Job's all done, I hope.
Everything is complete.
Good. Where's Nelson? He'll have his ear to the ground on what folks are saying. Nelson.
Nelson.
Old man, I asked you to keep an ear out about Black's lieutenants. What's the word?
Well, interesting stuff afoot, to be sure. John Lockheed's gone entirely missing. But separately, there are reports of a horrible scene in a Millwall flat. Someone torn to absolute pieces. Body in no way identifiable.
No.
Let's talk of maybe some crazed chemed doing it.
Winston, what the fuck have you done? You sick little shit.
Enforcer Sinclair is an interesting case. A bunch of her goons are dead in a factory over Newham, but her body ain't anywhere to be found. There's a rumour going round that some of her slaves fought back and fed her to her pet. True justice, they're calling it.
Damn it. This fairy tale shit is not what I fucking wanted.
I don't care
and
about
last
what you
but
want.
not least is Peter the Fence.
So,
news it.
Obviously, Nelson's the guy who's ear to the ground, who actually we know. Well, although I guess you're not really supposed to know this at this point necessarily. We only know this from hacking Thomas Black's personal terminal. Nelson is actually loyal to the Isle of Dogs. He's not actually loyal to the Vagabonds. Or rather, he's loyal to himself. He's loyal to tickets. And he's been paid off by Thomas Black. But in this instance, at least, he's telling Sebastian the truth of what he's heard.
As he's scarped, fled the city, and with a major chunk of the Syndicate's capital too, by all accounts.
That's good.
Unbelievable. Some butcher you've turned out to be.
Do it yourself next time,
Did you get
Nick.
the ledger, at least? Disappointing, don't even begin to cover this. What will people think of us now?
I don't care.
Of course, word on the street don't matter so much as what Black knows. And he knows, I'm sure. He'll see that this were all the Vagabond's work.
Yeah, it's cooler in... I think it's cooler in that way. Because it adds, like, mystique to it. If you just, like, kill one of their bosses and you, like, leave a note being like, haha, we killed this guy. The Vagabonds strike again. Yes, of course, that gets the message out to everybody that you did that. But it's also very clear to everybody with more than one brain cell to rub together that you very desperately want everybody to know that's the case. So that makes you look kind of... makes you look dangerous, but it makes you look kind of weirdly desperate as well. Whereas if you're doing, like, shady shit... If their bosses go missing and nobody really knows what happens, then, yeah, for anyone who's not thinking about it, you're like, oh, that's very mysterious. Oh, what happened? But then you see the pattern. Bosses of one particular gang are all going missing or being strangely brutalized in various ways. And nobody's taking credit for it. But then you're like, oh, well, who would have a grudge against the... You know, it adds more of an air of mystery. I think Sebastian Gorn is very short-sighted on top of all of his other character flaws. Anyway.
Time to regroup his dogs, but when he hits back, he'll hit back hard. We could be talking total annihilation if we ain't ready.
Spare me the damned apocalypse talk, Nelson. I'll deal with Black. For now, dismissed.
As you will.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Wayfarer? Are you terminally insubordinate?
I don't actually work for you. I don't know why you're really under this impression. I was just trying to make money, and then you were like, yeah, you're one of us now. And I'm just doing stuff because, you know. He is, definitely. He's definitely blinded by revenge. But yeah, I don't like your attitude. I hope the game's going to give me the opportunity to have it out with him verbally, and just be like, "Fuck you." Actually, supposed
you Lockheed, and you let this sick pile of shit over here slice him into fucking human stew.
Yeah.
I tell you to kill Sinclair and make it obvious, and you instead listen to Anthony's stupid sob story about burning the corpse.
Yeah, I respect Anthony.
Peter,
I don't respect you.
You let that fucking snake live. Shit like that comes back to bite you. The whole point.
You know, Sebastian, all of this could be avoided. And everything could have worked out exactly how you wanted it to. Do you know that, Sebastian? Do you know how it could have gone exactly how you wanted it? Could have done it yourself, bro. You could have done it yourself. But you're actually kind of fucking a bit of a bitch, aren't you? So you couldn't actually have done it yourself. Right? So shut your fucking trap.
The point here was to send a message, and instead you've just caused bloody chaos.
It's that's a better message.
You utter pack of clowns, egging on the new mug with your personal shite.
They're
Are you
getting it
trying to sabotage the whole damned vagabond cause here? Are you ruining everything I'm trying to achieve? You're a disgrace, the lot of you. I should have you all on the fucking chopping block.
I'm just gonna kill you all. Now, then, look, the vagabonds will be the strongest gang ever. If I just kill you all, and I'm just the only one left. Dickhead.
Now you're dismissed. Get out of my sight, you useless shite.
Ooh. Ah. Fine. What about Black? The vagabonds aren't your personal revenge group. Yeah, now's the time to fucking have it out with them.
You better shut your damned trap, Wayfarer, because you're in major risk of having it blown off.
Oh?
Now fuck off.
He's so cocky. He's so fucking cocky. And he has nothing to back up his cockiness. Or he's not respected in his own gang. I'm sure all of the regular gang members probably have more respect for the lieutenants. The lieutenants don't respect him. I don't respect him. And it's not like he's that clever or that skilled at fighting or physically strong. I don't even know what he's got, like some... I've never seen him pull out a firearm or anything, even if he's got some magical, awesome weapon or something. Yet he runs his mouth like he's he's God incarnate. Like everyone's stupid. He's the only one who knows anything. Everyone should just shut up and do whatever he tells them to do. And if people think for themselves, then, you know, they're probably just better off dead. Oh, yeah. Funny thing is, Wolf, I hated him before any of this, when we had all the shit go down with Sabretooth Sid. Now he's just cherry on top.
Me to be a farmer. I get my
So I have to see where this is going. Okay. We're just hanging out in the
Touch
garden.
me again, and there'll be consequences.
Yeah, I don't know about that, buddy. Alright, start at Black. Speak to a vet. Okay, so I want to have a word with a vet and be like, yeah, well, vet, do you think Sebastian's a bit of a dick? Yeah, get her opinion, right? She's not one of the lieutenants, but she's, you know, higher up rank than the regular non-named people. Yeah, before we'd even started any of this gang rivalry quest line with them,
Hey, you
Wolf,
got a note, Kate?
I already decided long before that I wanted to kill Sebastian. I was like, this guy's scum. I want to kill him. Even if I end up, you know, doing his quest and make him king of London. I will then, after that fact, murder him. But here we are, right? So.
I'm in for you on an urgent delivery.
Oh? Oh, thanks for that.
Huh? Do you feel that?
Feel what?
I feel almost like there's a storm coming. Like something big is about to happen that's going to flip everything over.
Yes, the
Something doesn't
death of
feel
Sebastian
right.
Gaunt, hopefully.
I don't like this. I'm going to go scout the perimeter.
Alright. Good enough. Oh, it's a note from Nelson, but he didn't deliver it to me. Yeah, okay, so we see where this is going. Oh, shit, I'm carrying around. Nelson's note. Wayfarer, Nelson Command Center here. Shift yourself up to my room. Got a proper crucial job for you. Keep it hush. Mum's the word. Stash me radio in my gaff for privacy. Once you get your mitts on the radio, Tune into the designated frequency for the next moves. Time's ticking, so don't muck about. I've got every faith in your skills and can't wait to see you nail this job. It's just good business. That's what Thomas Black says. Nelson. Okay, so this is where obviously Thomas has got wind of everything that's gone on, and he's like, "Wow, why are they doing so well? What's going on?" Nelson said, "Oh, there's a new recruit who's an absolute fucking badass who's getting everything, all the shizzle done." And then Thomas has gone, "Well, yeah, can we bring him over to our side? Can we pay him off? What can we do?"
More bodies getting shite done never hurt anything. Hello?
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 Yeah. Oh, hacker. 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, and 42. I don't know, that's not going to do anything.
Ah, young Plum. Glad to finally hear you.
I don't know. But, well,
Listen and listen quick. I've had word that Black's gonna flee the city via his personal biplane.
Oh, we've got him that spooked that he's like... Unless this is bullshit, I don't know.
He'll take a bit of time to gather his bits. And I need you to get down to his personal train and intercept him. Alone.
Alright, I'm on it.
Get to it.
Oh, I don't know. Optional, talk to Gorn. Oh, I feel like I should do the optional thing anyway. But surely if we get to Black, he's gonna like try and buy us out. Now you said you've seen the ending of this, Heather, as in the way that benefits. Oh, they've actually tied it up in now. Oh yeah, they've actually tied it up the fucking bar. I didn't even notice, probably. The way that ends with the vagabonds being successful. But so I guess so. Yeah, I guess I don't tell Gorn.
Glad your gun's on our side.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, so on this, but we know that Nelson works for Thomas Black, so it could be a setup. Nelson's selling me out personally. So I guess if I spoke to Sebastian, he would realise that. And he'd be like, then he'd have it out with Nelson. So this is probably a trap we're walking into. Thomas Black is not fleeing the city. This is just a setup to remove me. But I could, I mean, I could defend myself. That's not an issue, right? Right, Syndicate on the attack. So I'm walking into a trap here, but I know it's a trap. So when I get in there and they go, "It's a trap!" I'll go, "Yeah, I know." That's why I'm here. Like, no, you didn't know. I'm like, yeah, no, I did. I just saw this as an opportunity to kill loads of your, more of your men. But I'm actually here to make a deal anyway. Are we going to the railway, are we? Interesting. I wonder where this is taking us.
Some people just slap, don't they, mate? Cover!
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Clear a path for me, boys. I'll get...
Oh, right, no, this is the end of the railway, yeah, where we did the mission where we stole their supplies, right? And this is where we came off from. Okay. Well, they didn't do a very good job of keeping it from the Syndicate then, did they? If they've already taken it back over. Jesus. Or at least mercenaries employed by them have. We're going down the elevator? I guess we are, but let's check these guys over. Oh, what's left of them?
Going up.
Oh. That's not what I was aiming for. No, this is onto the train. Okay. But maybe the other elevator goes down next to it.
Lobby. Going up.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's just gonna take me down. Okay, nice. Or not.
Going down.
Oh, or... No, it's not. What the fuck? Where are we going then, kids? We're not riding the train again, surely. There's not another exit on this side, is there? It's just the game being balky and it's giving me a random non... a not real exit.
Going down.
Oh, okay, I mean, that's telling me to go outside. Intercept his train. Well, I'm on his fucking train. But yeah, and I've got a marker to go back outside as well, though. Yeah, it's directly down below us. Weird. Why did this to me? Let me put mine down outside. No, I went on the train. I can't, like, ride the train or anything. There's nothing on the other side of it, was there? Oh, the other marker's optional talk to Gaunt. Which obviously we don't really want to do. Okay, so it is definitely in here. Okay. Let's figure it out. Okay, it's definitely not up here, is it? Empty room. It's not through a door or anything, it's in this area. It's just below us. Yeah, 34 in that direction there, and below us. Okay. Which is weird, because the elevators take you up. So you're actually not any closer to it. Oh, I'm running down there, am I? I can get down there. don't think you're meant to. Or can do. Oh, okay. Oh. Who's that? I don't know. Yeah, this is the end of the train. I can't go down there, can I? No. There's definitely enemies down there. I can't even get back up now. How fucking curious. I don't want to fucking... walk through the wall to get there. It seems like, well, maybe you come into the station, this train wouldn't be here, and this is intercepting this train. They just haven't loaded in properly. It's just given the same shit we had previously. I don't know this game. There's a train scene. Yeah, I would imagine that I would turn up here, Heather, and this train would be flying by, or a different train would be flying by. This doesn't feel right. Like it hasn't loaded in properly, but it's not as though just walking through there is going to fix it, because walking out and walking back in, because we've just literally done that. Part of me feels like should I just, like... Should I just... Part of me wants to just walk through the wall without the collision. There's two lifts and they both just go up. I suppose I can always... It doesn't work. Yeah, we're in weird territory here now. Oh, it's not even getting me for... Oh! Okay, how about this? Let's go back to the Swan. Let's just talk to Sebastian anyway. I don't care if he, you know, if it helps him or whatever. I can always kill him after the fact. I hope. Alternatively, just head over there again. I don't know. I do not know. But yeah, there's definitely enemies in that internal area, right? Just below us. There's nowhere to get there. I'm feeling either there's going to be a different train there, or like you say, there's some kind of like cutscene where he turns up there or something. Just didn't load in properly. Know what these tracers are? I've got my gun. Oh, it's because the collision's still on. Dickhead. Or off, as the case may be. Yeah, there we go. Why the lack of collision would have that effect? I don't know. But... Yeah, okay, I'm just going to do the optional and talk to Sebastian. Well, if I just walk through it into there, they just start attacking me. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So you talk to a ghoul on a train. Okay. I wonder. But yeah, I mean, if they're just aggressive to me as soon as I step in there, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, Heather. Maybe it's balks. It's completely balks, I don't know. Let's speak to Dickhead himself.
Oi, Wayfarer. What's this about you getting some urgent message?
Don't worry, I've got it sorted. Yeah, my mother wrote me a letter. Else has been touched. The Black is trying to flee the city. I'm going to stop him. I guess I'll just tell him the truth if that's going to fix things.
The fuck? I told you before. Black's mine. Give me the details.
Oh, is he going to go and get ambushed
I just
himself?
spoke to patrol. Syndicate enforcers are coming in on all sides.
Fuck. Yvette, get everyone ready. I'll take the front. We'll drive these fuckers back and take the fight to Millwall. It hurts me to say this, Wayfarer, but Black's all yours. Don't you dare let that coward escape.
No, you go after him. I'll just fight these guys here.
Take these. I can at least provide the bullets that goes through his fucking skull.
Will do.
Good. Now fucking go!
Oh, 25-50 cows. Okay. Where's that, right?
With just a bit more territory up north, we might have a strategic advantage.
Need help?
No, you're supposed to be going outside, aren't you?
Didn't your mum teach you better?
Yeah, it did say it's an optional thing, though, Heather. Not that it was necessary to do that. So I was trying to not involve him. Because I was like, it's none of his business. I'm doing. I don't like the guy. But regardless, I'll do whatever to fix the quest line. Yeah, that's another... And if, sorry, that's another oversight. Oh, where are all these guys that are attacking you? Oh, I've already killed them. Yeah, there we go. Lol. And there, so he's like, Yvette, get everybody outside. Prepare for war. And we're going to go push them all the way back. And then they just... Excuse me. Then they just all stand there and do nothing. Never mind, eh? This is, and again, this is not a programming or writing issue on the part of the Fallout London team. This is a mechanical issue with the engine of Fallout 4, where it's not up to fucking scratch. It's not good enough to handle these kind of roleplay moments. Right? Something they can't at all. I've seen it in Fallout. I've seen it in Skyrim, where they do things like that. But my God, they need it needs to be better. Now, hopefully, I was thinking I've probably not had a little sip in a minute.
Let's get it out of here.
Yeah, so look, I'll just come in here, and then... They have just attacked me. There's nothing I can do about that. Well, all I can do is go down the elevator and hope it loads in properly.
Going up.
Yeah, I've barely drank anything today. Or up the elevator, as the case may be. Fuck me, I think this questline might be balked, guys. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this. This might be the end of it. I might not be able to progress it anymore. Is it because I went outside and I killed the pups? Before I spoke to Sebastian? That shouldn't make any difference. I guess I'll reload the game one more time and do it that way. Because I just randomly went out there. So I was like, wasn't intending on speaking to him. Let's have a look here. I was Right, so yeah, that one there was before I went outside, I believe. The first time. Yeah, sorry about this, guys. Right, okay. I wonder if that's fucked it. Cause rather than, before I spoke to him, I went outside and killed a bunch of guys. So, before I activate...
Miller's little boys.
There we go.
Everyone
I don't
thinks
know
they're
if...
mob's a gang.
I don't know if this save is before I originally went outside, so I think it was. But let me just test. There's no point in wasting even more time. So if there's a bunch of guys out here that start attacking us, then that's fine. That's what we want. I'll reload that, what we just loaded, next to Winston. Then speak to Gorn. Then see if they react properly to the guys who are actually outside that I haven't preemptively killed. Oh, dear me. Again, shouldn't make any difference. Should not make any difference, but this was really digging into the limitations of Fallout 4 here. Doomboy, hello there. How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know. Fingers crossed, eh? Let's see. I do hope so. Because that'll be fucking annoying otherwise. Yeah, okay, cool. Right, they're there. So, there you go. Back to Winston. Right, don't go outside. Speak to Sebastian. Then hopefully they all go running outside to deal with those guys that are there. And then that might give me the sense that things might not be broken. We'll see. But Doomboy, how you doing? Are you a fan of Fallout London? Have you been playing it? Or are you just a fan of Fallout 4? Regardless, if you're concerned about spoilers at all, do be aware, because there we are pretty deep into the game.
For us, of course, but for Blighty too.
Right, okay, so we're going to go downstairs and speak to Sebastian.
Oi, Wayfarer. What's this about you getting some urgent message?
I'll just tell him, I don't care.
The fuck? I told you.
Gorn, I just spoke to Patrol. Syndicate enforcers are coming in on all sides.
Fuck. It hurts me to say this way. Here, take the... Good. Now, Isle of Cowards, if you ask me.
Isle of Cowards? Now, yeah. And they just start strolling around. Yeah, so I wonder if I'm supposed to go the back way. You thinking that might be it? I don't know. Make a difference, right? There's a back door around there, isn't there? I bet it's like... We're being attacked. We're surrounded on all sides. We're being attacked by the enemy. We better do something about it. Yeah, we better. Just sits down at the bar. Nah, I need to do something about it, but not right now. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm going to go out the back door anyway. Guess that makes any difference.
Graveyard shift again for me. Sick.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you were going into a gunfight, Akuma, and you felt like the odds were against you, you might just be like, okay, well, let me get drunk first, right? But yeah, so I would say this, Doomboy, if you're a fan of Fallout 4 and you've not played that Fallout London, highly recommended. It's not perfect; it has a few issues. Well, I mean, it has typical technical issues that you would expect from Fallout 4. They're not completely removed. Some of the writing of the characters and the quests in this is really bad, but some of it is fan-fucking-tastic and better than anything you've ever seen in any other official Fallout game ever. I can't speak on Fallout 1 or 2, I've not played them. Bethesda Fallout. So, it's kind of rough with the smooth, although I'd say definitely overall, it's superb. I'm not trying to load, so I'm trying to save. There we go. So, you know, I guess you do decide for yourself. So I'm hoping, now I fast travel over here, this will be fine. And if it's not, Heather, I think we might have just balked this entire fucking quest line. Which I feel it's not necessarily something I've done, right? Yeah, there's a lot of inspiration from New Vegas that they have taken from New Vegas and put in this game. For sure. In terms of, like, all the different factions and the number of them and how they kind of interplay. It's maybe not done quite as well as New Vegas, but it's definitely that idea.
Come here, you donuts.
Right, okay, well, they're still here and they're still aggressive. So all I can hope is when I go down the elevator, the train isn't bugged.
Anyone screw bastards.
You! Move up the side!
Fuck yourself now, mate.
I can see you, Mum.
I don't really less words. That not been the case. Okay, fingers crossed, eh? Here we go.
Going up.
Up. Oh, I keep saying down. It's actually up. This is very frustrating. This means we can't finish their quest line. Unless I console command it through, but that means at the very least, even if that will work, it means we're going to miss a bunch of cutscenes. And this is, like, obviously so important and fundamental to the main, not the main quest, to the quest, right? If I just, even if we're going to move it along to the next stage, we're just going to miss the ambush here and miss us getting out of it. This is frustrating. At least Akuma's over 9,000, unlike this game. God damn it! I don't know. I don't know what to make of this, guys, and I don't know even how I can get around it. I don't think I can. Like I say, unless I console command the quest into the future, but then I would just leave and get like a new marker. Like, say, I would like, it'd be like the next marker would be like, oh, go back to Sebastian and tell him what happened. I'd go back to him and then have a cutscene with him being like, me being like, oh, it was a trap, and Sebastian going, rah, rah, rah. Which, but then we've just not actually experienced that. So yeah, Wolfie, it doesn't go anywhere. Just literally no doors or anything. Just an empty room. Well, not empty, it's full of junk, but It's funny though, because it's telling us, the marker's saying it's below us, but yet the elevators go up. But yeah, there's nothing here. It's just the train. This is where we end up. I don't fucking know. Yeah, there's loads. There's loads, Doom Boy. There's loads of unique, rare melee weapons. Do you like a melee build? Yeah, in fact, there's a lot. Like, I don't typically use melee, so we've not really used them, but God, there must be like at least like a dozen really good, unique weapons. That have all sorts of, like, you know, legendaries. All sorts of various effects on them and stuff. So yeah, if that's what you're into, you'd definitely be satisfied. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, well, okay, here, let's have a look. So the quest is called Black. So let me have a look, see if anyone else has had any issues with this. Let me get Akuma's flags first. $72. God damn it, Akuma. Thank you, sir. For your support. Okay, let's see here. Fallout London. Black. Let's see what that comes out. Oh, okay, there we go. So there's obviously video walkthrough, so I could watch a video to see what is supposed to happen, I guess. Let's type in bug. So if anyone else has found it. Okay, this is like some kind of mega thread from the devs here. Let me just have a little look at this briefly. Alright, back screen. Oh, back screen. No, okay, so that's not useful. Okay, I'm going to pull up a YouTube video. Obviously, I'm going to have to mute it real quick. Okay. Sorry, won't be a second. Oh wow, I'm just stupid. Apparently, I'm just stupid. Now, I know what you're thinking, guys. You're like, wait, no, Iznib, he's not stupid. There's no what, no. You're gonna laugh your fucking asses off when you. Yeah, Scotty was right all along. Dun dun dun. That was the twist. That was the plot twist. You're gonna fucking laugh your. Watch this, guys. You're gonna laugh your fucking asses off with me when you see this. Right, I'm like, oh, but we gotta go down, so it's not up. No, it's not. Oh, we go through here. Oh yeah. We opened this door and killed this lady here. Yeah, and we picked her stuff up, and then we. Then we didn't see this door that was right here in the room with us. I'm getting old. I'm getting too old for this. I came in this room both times. So yeah, so that lady was there. I opened the door, I blasted her. Ran in, literally looted her stuff, then just turned like that and just didn't even look on this wall. Fuck my fucking life. What a joker man I am. Anyway. Onwards. The dirtiest Heather. Oh, someone's left all these tickets around. And money? Okay. Fuck my life. Now, it's not to say it's not all balked still. It must have been weird balking. Oh, okay. Chained door. But it's not really chained. Can't actually open it. Okay, weird. Maybe there's some other factor that will make it not work properly, but that initial factor is me being fucking blind and also probably stupid as well. It's got to be rough being blind. But just because you're blind doesn't mean you're stupid, right? It's rough being stupid, but as long as you can see things, you can at least navigate the world. But both, guys, let me tell you. Let me tell you, it's tough.
Who?
So, I mean, hopefully, just the fact that I'm killing all these guys isn't too much issue. For in general, Doom Boy, or in Fallout 4. I mean, you probably know Fallout 4 at least as well as I do.
You think I'm some kind of mug or something?
No, buddy. I think it's not you as the mug. Oh my days, what am I like? Yeah, I mean, it depends what like mods you play and what you're into, right? I don't know there's anything I can tell you, Doom Boy, that I wouldn't assume you would already know. If there's anything you want to know about.
Oi, you're riling me now, sunshine. I'll get...
And everyone, go out!
Yeah, here's the train. Here's the actual train we were actually looking for. Oh, I don't want to put my gun away ready, do I? There we go. Oh, look at that. A quest marker. Who'd have thunk it? There we go. Oh, a cutscene. Who'd have thunk it? Oh, sorry. I thought you did. Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know. Like I say, Doom Boy, is there anything you don't know about, or that you like? There's a particular feature in. I mean, I will admit, I've played a hell of a lot of Fallout 4. I've also played a hell of a lot of New Vegas and Fallout 3 as well. And this Fallout London here, we're on like 130 hours, which I know overall is not a lot for necessarily for a Fallout playthrough, but damn, look at this shit there in front of me. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to give general advice because, like I say, if you've played it a bunch already, I would assume you'd know. I don't know. It's hard for me to imagine that I'd know anything that you wouldn't.
Hey.
Nice terminal. Oh, door control too. This makes me think of GoldenEye.
We need to get the hell out of here.
Bit late for that, buddy.
Shut it, you toilet. Scrapper, lads.
Toilet's back here, mate.
No, not here.
Upgrading armor in general. Make sure you do it. I don't know. It depends. Like, do you usually just play on normal, or do you play on like a harder setting or survival? So here's the thing I find in Fallout is, if you start like on normal, on this we've done this playthrough on normal, and Fallout London overall is a hair or two tougher on average than Fallout 4, but it's not really difficult, and it just gets easier the more time goes along. But regardless what difficult you're playing on, if you are wanting more survivability, definitely upgrade armor. Although what I usually do in Fallout 4 is I wait until I get the combat armor, so I feel that's generally the best. I don't know if it is actually stat-wise. And invest the perks that you need to be able to craft the upgrades yourself. Definitely recommend doing it. Unless people don't want to do that and you just, you know,
you're pissing me right off, mate.
More air of difficulty about it.
You bastard.
What kind of train this is? They're living on it, apparently. Oh. It's a turret. Correct. Oh, fish tank. Oh, is this like a mobile base of operations, I guess? Is that Thomas Black there? I've killed all his buddies. Oh, it's Nelson.
Ah, young bloke. You made it at last.
Oh. The stats. The first stat with the little shield is physical, any kind of physical damage. That's melee and ballistic bullets. The little, is it the lightning symbol? Electric symbol? That's energy, so that's any laser or fire damage. I think primarily that's what they are. I think explosions count as ballistic. And then you get see the little rad symbol. That should just be any rad resistance it gives you as well. I would say generally prioritize. Well, they kind of go up together. It's not like, I know like metal armor, for example, will have more physical ballistic resistance and less energy resistance compared to say like leather, which will be the opposite. Probably want to get them balanced, but I'd say probably ballistic is defense is the most important. So you come across that more often, for sure. Nelson, what the hell are you doing here? Things could get dangerous here. You have to leave. What's going on? Where's Black? You shall get around for a blind bastard, don't you? Local leader, how do you find your way here, Braille? Lol.
I don't like using deception, much as
He's not really blind
by now. But Black is comfortably sitting in his office in Canary Wharf.
Yeah.
This train goes right there, in fact. I don't control it, mine. All done remotely. I got a little signaler here to tell the Syndicate chaps to trigger it once we've had a little chat.
You working with the Syndicate? Yeah.
I'm afraid the lies go back many years.
Yeah, we already... This would be far more interesting and shocking if we had not already read Thomas Black's personal diary log entry on his computer telling us this information. Now, I think you maybe not... Here's the thing, isn't it? They could have coded the game to ensure that I had no way of finding that information out before this moment. But they didn't take the necessary steps to ensure that. So hence, this is not this is not really a revelation or a surprise for us. We actually know this. And I guess maybe you could guess, but I don't know. I don't know.
Gabriel's fault, really. He made me promise. Take a proper oath that if anything were to happen to him, that I'd keep his lad Sebastian safe.
Oh?
So when Black killed Gabriel and told me to become an informer, or he'd slaughter Sebastian too, what were I to do?
That kind of makes sense, right? Nelson's smart enough that he's in a position where he's like, okay, so I can defy Thomas Black and everyone dies, or I can reluctantly agree to work for him and therefore everyone lives. I get it.
Bastard even paid me, just to add to the shame. I'm almost glad he took my eyes out, so I don't have to face myself in the mirror. I've been acting turncoat for 10 years now, feeding the Syndicate intel, pushing back against Sebastian's more aggressive plans. Sebastian don't have a clue.
Yeah, he's a pretty clueless kind of guy. You fucking traitor! I can't believe it. Yeah, I can. So I guess I'll say, was it worth it?
Perhaps. The thing is, I've kept the vagabonds under the radar, reigning in aggression, not overstepping on the Syndicate's toes. It's only by staying small that we've stayed alive.
Agreed.
Until you came along. I knew you were special when the boys brought you in, but I didn't think you'd upset things this much. You've brought success after success for the gang. I know you haven't made everyone happy. You've certainly made Sebastian bolder, more fired up. Now he thinks he can take on Black with no challenge. It's mad. He ain't got a clue just how big Black really is. How impossible any war against him would be. And so, we come to this. Sebastian has become his own enemy. The biggest threat to his own survival.
Makes sense.
What am I to do? Stick behind him and let him get himself killed? Taking all the vagabonds with him?
Well, you won't be missed.
Something else?
I don't know where it's going. What are you suggesting? I like where it's going. What are you suggesting?
Look, Black's an evil bastard.
Oh.
There is no denying.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't seem that he necessarily was until we found out that he's complicit with child slavery.
But he understands how the world works. He sent me to give you an offer now. Betray the vagabonds and join with him.
Now, I hate Sebastian, and I hope that I can kill him before all is said and done with this. However, based on what we've seen so far of the syndicate presented to us, I have soured to them a lot more. I think they are kind of scum, and Thomas Black is scum. However, for the sake of Heather, she said she wanted to see the ending where you team up with the syndicate, and that was what I was originally doing anyway, and that also seems the way that's most likely, story-wise, going to end in Sebastian's death. Even though it's not a guarantee, it's far more likely than the scenario where I don't team up with Thomas Black. I guess now is the time to turn sides, I guess.
Otherwise, the vagabonds will get wiped out by him anyway. But it'll be slow and painful, and leave half of East London in ruins. That's the situation. Accept Black's offer, and you can go and see him right now.
Alright, I see how it is. There's no point in fighting the inevitable. I'll join with Black and the vagabonds will end. You're a traitor to the vagabonds, Nelson. I'll kill you right now. Right, let's train to kill Black too. There has to be another way. Yeah, but you've not seen the Syndicate one as well, right?
Hello? Are you still there?
No. Be very, very quiet. Yeah, it doesn't... Oh, you have? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I guess I was going to do it anyway out of the two choices. Just makes it feel like it makes sense, even though if he is evil. And then also I'll be allowed in there... I'll be friends with the dogs at that point, and then presumably I won't be attacked by them constantly when I just go into their base of operations looking for Rupert's fucking book or whatever.
All right. I'll give the signal.
Give the signal.
This train will take you all the way there. But I'm going to move down the carriages. I feel I missed my stop a long time ago. I just hope Gabriel can forgive me.
You did your best, buddy. That's what matters. God, I'm hungry. Right, yeah.
Come in, vagabond on the train. Come in. I've ordered the Isle of Dogs Syndicate for a temporary truce with you. I'll meet you at the station exit.
Who's this?
No funny stuff. I've been ordered that this is your last chance. It's just good business. But you mess around, and it's over.
That's not Thomas Black, is it? Oh.
No rest for the wicked, eh?
Okay. Is this in the basement of their base? No, this is just a random station. Yeah, like the ending between the Fifth Column, Camelot, and the Gentry, and or the Tommies, and or Mr. Smythe, you would think would not be impacted at all based on what happens between the Vagabonds and the Isle of Dogs. Which, you know, whether Thomas Black dies or Sebastian dies shouldn't make any difference, right? Yeah, I really, 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 really want to kill Sebastian, so... Alright, it brings us out here, I see. Maybe we could get Rupert's book while we're here as well. That's the thing we're doing for the 5th column. Yeah, I remember I was looking that up. I thought the Gaunt one was better at first, but then I looked at them and was like, they're kind of comparable, and actually, I don't really care about either of them. Not at this point, it's not really that important. Right, let's get this wrapped up, because I am fucking hungry. Is it okay? And textbook? Go back there? Sorry, was he sleeping on this? That's insane. Just take them all? What is this? Oh, there we go. Rupert's journal. Find something to write in. Leaving Evelyn and the kids was tough, but the money Isle of Dogs is paying made it easier. I should just sit around and get paid. Okay. First real job. Haven't told me much except it's an easy gig. Maybe there'll be more money. It was easy, but damn was it hard. 2 merchants, husband and wife. Hadn't paid the protection money. We had to show them why they were being protected. I don't think she'll ever walk again. The old man shot with a shotgun. Didn't last long. There's still blood in my hair. No amount of showering will get this off. So the old man was well connected. A small army of merchants banging on our doors. We can kill them easy. That's a lot of protection money right outside. And frankly, they're in the right. Top dogs didn't care about the money. I'm sick to my stomach every time I think about it. There's still a couple out there refusing to die. Gang's not happy about the lost revenue. Seems the decision was made without the right consent. Not sure what's going to happen. We're at war. Rocco, Morty, and I locked ourselves up in the bathroom. We're on team, we shouldn't have killed them all. Team, our rep is everything, seems to be winning. A little branch off, this is a bloodbath. Like, you know, we chose the wrong side, it's only a matter of time before they bust down the... Yo. Sorry. Look how that's written. He literally died mid-writing this letter. That's what that's writing like that suggests. But he was trying to write door. Because he got interrupted, he wrote D-O... dash. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's what happened. And we'll show that to his son. And he'll be like, no, that's fucked up. And he'll be like, yes, child. Yes, we're trying to tell you this. Let's wrap this up. I guess we've come all this way. Let's quickly have a word with Thomas Black. And then we'll leave it right there. Oh, sorry, is this the elevator? Oh, idiot. I'm trying to click on that.
Going up.
Or is it? These fucking quest markers are all over the janky old place, aren't they? It's telling me to just go back down still. Going up very slowly. Okay, this is just that delivery room, isn't it? Where the train
may not look like much, but in a tough spot, absolute monster.
Yeah, I doubt that somehow, love. Keep telling yourself that. Fuck, I'll go back downstairs, won't I? Idiot.
Bag of who? Absolute mugs, the
Oh,
lot
it's
of them.
that. I had the wrong fucking button. I'm such an idiot. Vagga who?
So you're the one they call the Wayfarer?
Yes.
You don't look like much. But I suppose at the end of the day, neither do I. Where's
Okay.
Nelson?
He stayed on the train. He dead? He killed himself? Is that what he meant? I guess that's what he meant, right? I thought he just meant he didn't want to come to this meeting, so he was just gonna jump off the train on his own. But no, he's like, he meant, I feel guilty, I'm going to kill myself.
That's a shame.
Yeah, it seemed a bit unnecessary. I'm going to miss him. I'm not really, but I'll say anyway.
His peanut smell was rather endearing.
His peanut smell?
But yes, me too, much as I know he always hated my guts. But he was too emotional. That was always his problem. His weakness. Never mind. History now. Let's talk about the present. You know where you are? Wayfarer?
Yeah, I've been here before. I'm not here to play games like I'm here to kill you. Yeah, we're in your office.
That's right. At the top of One Canada Square. You know what this place used to be before the world burned down?
I don't, actually. Oh, a hub for financial trade, my intelligence is telling me.
Right again. But it was more than just that. It was like a temple to money itself. Billions flowing in and out every day. Businesses, houses, livelihoods, lives, all bought and sold.
He sounds kind of excited.
There was no room for emotion here. Living and dying was an abstract thing. All anyone cared for was value and how to generate more of it.
Sounds awful.
People
also, look me in the eye when you're
lost
talking to me, bro.
souls here, sucked up into the stream of the worship of money.
Sounds wonderful.
That's the key, you see. That's what I've come to understand over the years. Tickets, pounds, shares, equity, cash, whatever you call it, it all has the same power. The power to own people's very souls.
This is true enough.
That's how I got Nelson so thoroughly. I could have just controlled him with threats, intimidation, blackmail, all effective enough mechanisms. But I wanted more. So I paid him. Not even very much. But he was a traitor, and I paid him for it. And that very knowledge ate away at his soul, the guilt consuming him so utterly that he became my pliant puppet.
That's monstrous, you twisted bastard. Yeah, I understand. I understand how it works.
Good. I hope you do.
Yes.
But it doesn't work on everyone. Some people have desires that go far beyond money. Young Gaunt, for instance, I would never have a hope of buying out. And I get the impression you're not so easily swayed either.
How much?
What's your fare, Wayfarer?
Enough tickets and I'll do anything. As long as I get to kill, I'm happy. There's no price for me. I do whatever pleases me most. I won't be happy until the whole world is mine. What?
I've got places to be, so let's pick up the pace.
Don't fucking lie, Thomas. I just want to do what's best for those I care about. Who do you care about? Only me. All I want right now is your life and revenge for all the pain you've caused the vagabonds. I don't care about the fucking vagabonds. The whole world is mine. What a thing to say. Akuma's like, I just like to kill people.
I've got places to be, so let's pick up the pace.
Lies. I want to say this. There's no price. I do whatever pleases me.
Interesting. Well, I have a proposition for you. You've been a nuisance to me. No two ways about it. You've been very bad for business. But you've made a lot of openings too, and I need to fill them. Simple fact is, I need people like you. You join up with me and perhaps we can both profit greatly. Not just in cash, of course, but power, prestige, control, and perhaps even more besides.
What is the more? I mean, he's betraying the vagabonds. Oh no! Would have to be your loyal dog, presumably. When your people care that I've caused a lot of deaths in your ranks, alright, I'm in. Keep your collar. The only thing I want is your life. Yeah, what's this more that you're talking about?
Ever get tired of the fabric of the world? Ever think about doing more than just moving pieces on a board?
Oh?
But all in good time.
What is he alluding to? That sounds interesting. Yeah. I've got to be your little dog out, right?
Loyal, yes, but you'd have your own autonomy. I'm not a micromanager. Many of those beneath me are free to explore all sorts of exotic pursuits.
Exotic pursuits?
And in future, who knows? I don't plan to live forever. Not currently.
Oh, shit, he's not trying to take... He's not... knows what fucking Smythe is up to and trying to take over his shit. When your people cared, I've fucking killed like 300 of them.
It's a dog-eat-dog world. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, okay, so
besides, there are plenty who are benefiting from all the vacancies you've created.
Right, yeah, so they are very cutthroat as an organisation in that there's no, like, brotherhood or loyalty between them. Kind of very much the opposite of, say, someone like the Brotherhood of Steel who function at all on that principle. So there's no one who's alive in the Isle of Dogs who's been like, hey, that Wayfarer guy, he killed Steve last week. They're like, you know, they're like, oh yeah, oh. They may even be like, oh, cool, Steve's dead. That means less competition for the promotion.
Things have had a shake-up, and many on the rise owe their new positions to your past efforts.
There we go. So there might even be some in the organisation who have already been promoted because I killed their boss. Yeah, they're just full-on gangsters, Heather. They don't give a shit about each other. That makes sense, right? All right. I guess I'm joining. But this has been to train the vagabonds. Yeah, I mean, I never was really one of them anyway. Not really. No, I've never felt as the player.
Excellent.
Oh, yeah, we're all in.
Speak to the captain downstairs for your first mission.
Kill Sebastian Gorn.
Start you slow to get a feel for you, but don't worry. The real action will come. I look forward to a most profitable relationship for us both. It's just good business.
Yeah. Rumors of your betrayal against the vagabonds spread across the city. Nobody in here knows about it. This is what's weird. You're now enemies with the vagabonds. Nobody knows about this. Nobody knows about this apart from the people in this room. But look, I guess someone in this room has like sold the information, haven't they, for a few tickets. Wayfarer Syndicate suit. Oh, 2 charisma, 10 damage resistance. I bet you can't wear that with armor, can you? All right. Well, there you go. I've joined the dogs. Apparently. We've gone over a little bit. Clean house. Speak to IS. Are you sure? Are you sure? There you go. Okay. I don't particularly like Thomas Black, but comparing him to Sebastian Gaunt, yeah, I mean, pick your poison, right? Let's at least just a little T-pose here. Yeah, there, love. Just training as a oh, she looks at you as you walk over. Yeah.
I could murder a full English.
That's not what we could murder, apparently.
The one I've been waiting for.
No.
I've been asked to outline your engagements with the vagabonds moving forward. We understand what's been asked of you won't be easy due to prior associations.
It might be easier than you think.
But understand this. Your duties will be crucial in restoring stability to the region.
I am at your service. Whatever you say, get on with it. Use a lot of big words, just tell me what needs to be done. Yeah, restoring stability makes sense, right?
Words are important to convey the gravity of the situation, don't you think?
Nah.
With our gambit
You
on the
seem to be
nuclear
affected by
reactor finally
gravity right
looking
now.
to pay off, we need to make sure the vagabonds are no longer a problem moving forward. Your duty is this. The Syndicate needs you to break up some supply chains. We have been made aware by Mr. Goodwin, Blind Nelson to you, that the vagabonds aren't in as much disarray as first thought. Their numbers are always dwindling, but their ability to rearm new riffraff is exceptional. We need you to locate their safe houses and make them less safe.
I don't want to do that. I won't do it. Yeah, doesn't she? Solid. How many are there?
We're aware of 3. That should be enough to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, we're all in there. But oh, it's just Nib, and I'm like, blam, blam, blam. Oh no, obviously not, because now apparently the rumours have gotten out. So therefore, they all know I'm their enemy. Yeah. Valeggio, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see you yesterday. Yeah, you seem to be doing well, bro. Or all things considered. Yeah, do you know where they are?
Mr. Goodwin's affliction makes pointing at maps rather difficult.
What does that mean? Because he was affliction of being dead. I assume she means. Because he's dead now, right?
But he said...
Is she being weird? Is she just being weird? I wouldn't describe someone who is dead as having an affliction of death. I don't know.
Yes, you've already been to one. Where you scurried off to after you gave our execution...
This is Archie, isn't it? It's grown-up Lady Archie.
Another slip.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Consider it done.
Splendid! I'll inform Mr. Black. Welcome to the Syndicate. You'll be paid once the job's done. The rate is non-negotiable.
All right, Archie.
And I'll reiterate, for the sake of clarity...
Is Archie just wearing a human costume? That's why he's all T-posed like that. He can't control it properly.
Find the safe houses and clear out their occupants. Good luck.
Oh my god, this fucking game, bro. Yeah, he's had a... Since the last time we saw Archie, he has, he's about 20 years older. He's, transitioned his gender, and he's joined the Syndicate, and he's one of their, like, lieutenants in the Syndicate. And also as training... It's like some kind of exercise, posture training by T-posing. Yeah, God, I mean, has it been that long since we saw Archie last? Aisha. Heather. Voiced by Archie. In fact, it is Archie. He's just grown up and is now a woman. And works for the Syndicate. Anyway, we're going to leave it here then. Let's have a look. I'm not going to confront Darius yet. I'm going to finish this up. Yeah, where are they? Oh yeah, we've been to that safe house before, haven't we? Yeah. Unless I just have to do them in order. So I'm only going to get one marked at a time. Anyway, we're leaving here. Right, yeah, you could say a zombie is afflicted by death. But I don't think you could say, like, a dead person is. That's wild. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, I've not seen Akuma around for a minute. How's he doing? Oh, yeah, he's not too bad. He's just got a bit of a case of the death. What do you mean, Iznib? Oh, he's just come down with a little bit of death. But he's fine. You mean he's dead, Iznib? No, don't say that. He's just got a bit of death affliction at the minute. Who's Archie? That lady in there. Heather. Aisha. Yeah, I didn't notice it until Akuma pointed out, but clearly the same voice actor. Clearly. Oh, we'll leave it there. Oh. They're in a box to not get damaged. This game it does some wild things. I also do some stupid things, like not opening my eyes and looking at doors. But let's pretend that didn't happen. Yeah, and I think that they should have made it so either one, you can't go up to the penthouse of the Syndicate where we've just had that conversation with Thomas Black before that cutscene takes place. Or, even if you can, you cannot hack his terminal to read his personal diary. That cutscene would have been far more impactful if you had no prior knowledge that blind Nelson was a traitor. Now, obviously, you know, he could be super smart and been like, got some clue and just got a sense and be like, oh, something's weird about Nelson. But it's the fact that we all literally had the knowledge, literally from the horse's mouth, before the game in a story narrative fashion gave us that knowledge. It's kind of, it definitely takes away from it. But anyway, okay, so the war continues. We have now officially switched sides from the Vagabonds to the Syndicate. And everybody knows about it. So I wonder what would happen if I turned up at the Swan. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan, Heather. Once we wrap this up, we'll finish up with the fifth column, because that would be, I know you said you've not seen that, and that would be more interesting. And I think it would be. Eve Varney seems like a bitch. And of course, like I said earlier at the start of the stream, ideologically, I'm opposed to them. I would definitely be joining Camelot if I was joining anybody, but it seems like it's going to be more interesting to see how they're going to do things. Because, like I said earlier, I can see how the storyline of joining Camelot and their campaign, their mission against the Gentry can play out. Not so obvious with the fifth column, because they don't have the resources and the manpower that the Camelot do. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it pans out. Anyway, guys. Thank you, Red Mage, for the resub, buddy. I appreciate that. You don't need to do that. Especially all things considered, but thank you, bro. Oh god, we had a bunch of flexes today, didn't we? So, yeah, Tuba. Good to speak to Tubes. Metapod had one. Kuma had one. Wolf had one. Red Mage had one. Wolf taking that second place position away from Scotty. Well done, sir. Hound him into the dust where he belongs. But that's ranking on Scotty. It's one of my favorite things to do. Yeah. I mean, look, I'm always going to be around Akuma, but obviously it'd be randomly as opposed to on a schedule. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. Have you, Heather? Excellent. But yeah, not need to panic, guys, and be like, everyone's like, oh, I've got to transfer my channel points. They're not going anywhere. But yeah, I'll return tomorrow, Christmas Eve, for most, for the Iznib Show, just another day. We're going to push Fallout London. So I'll be here at some point, and we'll I guess we'll try and, if possible, wrap up this Syndicate Vagabond battle war quest line. If not, getting back to the main story, but we'll see. But anyway, guys, have a good evening, and I'll see you tomorrow at some point. Take care.